strict. Understand? Only person I owe is myself. Stricto. I went from strict to stricto. Strict. Understand? Only person I owe is myself. Stricto. Yes, people. Welcome back to the channel. Big Stricto here. Don't forget to like. But do it for me. It's match day. Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Arsenal. Man, apologies for the lateness. Man went for a jog. So yeah, had a shower, but still sweating. All these lights around me as well. But big up yourself. Don't forget, like I said, to like the stream. Hit the likes before you take your next breath. Hit the likes. We're going to go through the team news. Hold on. I ain't even... What? Did I change this? Hold on, people. Ignore that. Hold on. Let's try to see if we can change it. Is it that one? Yeah, let's change it. Yeah, we're gonna go through the team news anyway. Just bear with me 1 second before we get to that. Where is it? Boom. Replace. Boom. Okay. Yeah, we've replaced. We've done it now. So yeah, the team news today for the Arsenal. Timber, well, start from the back as per usual. Raya, Timber, Saliba, Big Gabby, and Hincapié. And then in the midfield, we have Declan Rice, Zubimendi, and Bukayo Saka. Saka obviously looks like he'll be deployed as the attacking midfield, the 10 position as some might know it. This is crazy, but this is different, and I'm here for it. And then the front three, we have Martinelli starting ahead of Trossard today, Gyökeres and Madueke on the right-hand side. I am here for this, people. I am here for this. I don't know. What do you lot think? Saka in that 10 role, was you impressed with his performance against Wigan when he played that role? And do you know what? I'll be honest. I'll tell you what I like about this, yeah? Is the unpredictability that we've taken away from Wolverhampton. So we've taken away their right. They would have been studying. They would have been have hours of footage and preparing for Saka to play on the right hand side. But Saka in the middle poses a different question. And at this time, Wolves don't have a sample size or big enough sample size to go by. Yes, they saw him play against Wigan, but is that really enough to go by? How would you solve that problem of Bukayo Saka as the 10, as the attacking midfield? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I've said this in the past. I personally don't think he's an attacking midfielder, but I'm here for the difference. I'm here for the shock value. I'm here for the you haven't prepared enough for this. You know, how do you pick him up? You know, before he was sort of like on that right hand side, he's sort of like all he can really do is drift in. But now he's got the freedom of the pitch. You can go central, you can go left, you can go right. It's interesting, and I'm just here for that change. Obviously, we'll have to wait for the game to start to see how that pans out. But yeah, we'll run with the rest of the team on the bench: Kepa, Mosquera, White, Jesus, Eze, Norgard, Trossard, Calafiori, and Lewis Skelly. I didn't even read out the Wolves one. Let's do the Wolves one. Sa, Tchachu, Mosquera, Bueno, Krejci, Bueno again. They got two Buenos for us. Kinder Bueno, Andre, Gomez, Mane, Bellegarde, and Armstrong. That is mad. We've got two Buenos and two Mosqueras in the same game. That's mad. So yeah, that's the team lineup. What do you lot think of Saka in this 10? Yes, people. Can I join the watch along? Stricto. Sorry, my brother. That feature's currently not available, but I do have after the show, I do have a call in, so you can stay put for that one, my bro. Big up yourself. Yes. Baski, what you saying, my bros? Man says he's currently working from home, but I have my iPad on the side. Come on, Baski, let's have it. So yeah, it is a very, very interesting move from Arteta. And I think we might have been lucky there with that Wigan game because I don't see Arteta actually trying it out in a game of that of any magnitude. Actually, I mean, the fact that it was Wigan, the fact that it was at home, sort of helped us to maybe try it out. So yeah, people that said Arteta isn't dynamic enough with his substitutions, with his subs, with how he manages the squad, and with his in-game, bro, he's brought on Saka as a 10 and Madueke on the right hand side. Like, I need this. I need this. Oh, it's Sass. Hey, Sass. I don't know your name like that. Sass Larry. You know, we'll do it at the end, bro. You know the drill already, bro. We'll do it at the end, Sass. We'll do it at the end. Yeah. So I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Score predictions, people. Score predictions. Uh, I'm a bit hesitant this one. I'm not gonna lie to you, lot, people. Or match prediction. I'm a bit hesitant because last time with the Brentford game, I was so confident we was gonna do something. I was so confident it was gonna be a 3-0. Ended up being 1-0, and now that's put some hesitation in me now. And I've said to people before, miss me with that PTSD, but I'm sort of like being a hypocrite in what I've told people to not become. And here I am, slightly, you might argue, suffering from a PTSD where I'm like, I can't with chest say Arsenal will win this 3-0. Or can I? Or should I? Should I say Arsenal going to win this 3-0, people? Should I say that? Fuck it. I'm going to say Arsenal going to win this 4-0. No PTSD on this side. Arsenal going to win this 4-0. 4-0 to Arsenal. Saka, Martinelli, Saliba, and Rice. Those are the scorers. Let me put it in the chat. So Arsenal 4, Wolves 0. Scorers, I said Saka. Who else did I say? Saliba, Martinelli, and who else did I say? Who else did I say? Who else did I say, people? Should I say Yokeres? You know, I'll go Yokeres. There we go. I've posted it. Feel free, people, head over to my YouTube channel. Go there, post that as well. Post your score predictions with the scorers. Stricto strict. You know how it goes. I'm trying a new setup today. You know, I'm sat at the sofa today. I'm not sat at the chair. I'm sat on the sofa. You know, trying to enjoy this game. Hold on, why is this thing not connected? Come on, man, don't do me like that. It's not connected because this isn't connected, you clown. There you go. Let's put this down. Yeah. Yeah. Feel free. Come along. I've put my prediction there and goal scorers. Mikey's put his one down as well. So 3-0 seems to be a theme today. I've gone 4. What you lot saying? TikTok, what you telling me? But yeah, like I think the big one there is Saka as a 10. Saka as a 10. Like I think we've got to talk about this. I think this is Arteta literally showing a bit of dynamism, a bit of balls, if you want to say that. Because to do that almost not even halfway through the season, we're nearly done through the season, to try something new, surely is showing balls, big cojones. And let's not get it twisted. At this stage of the season, every game is a high pressured game. Whether it's Wolves, whether it's Man City, whether it's Tottenham, Chelsea, every single game is a high pressure game. The aim and the objective of the game, as we call it in project management, OKR, objective key results. It doesn't matter. We have to get through the game. We have to get through, and not only getting through, we have to get through the results. It's a result based game right now. So for him to come and do that now with no sample size going the other way, like I said earlier, like Wolves won't know how to really deal with that. And we actually don't know how that might work out. That's another side of it. You know, how does that work out on the Arsenal end? Like what's the expectations with Saka playing as a 10? What are we expecting from him in that role? We know in previous time of Odegaard, we know Odegaard presses. Is Saka gonna give us that? We know Saka's very, I mean, he just come back from an injury. That role requires a lot of pressing. Certainly from the reason why Arteta doesn't start Eze is because Eze doesn't press as well as Odegaard. We know that role involves a lot of high intensity and impact. So what are we expecting from Saka? Are we expecting goals? Are we expecting through the line, passes through the line, in behind, for Trossard, for Martinelli, for Gyökeres to latch onto? Like that, there's a certain interest we have in that number 10 role. So how is that going? Do you get what I'm saying? How does that look like? I look at Saka's game and I don't see him as the type that will put in a ball behind for players to run into. I might be wrong. Maybe that side of his game does exist, but we certainly don't see it on the wing. Maybe there's something Arteta sees in Saka that he thinks it's more profitable than starting Eze. Because Eze is more suited to that role naturally. It's interesting. We know Saka is versatile. We've seen Saka play left back, right back. Damn, now he's playing midfield. Like we can only say the only position we actually haven't seen Saka play, bro, is goalkeeper. It's goalkeeper. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's very, very interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. At the end of the day, the objective is 3 points. That's just simple as that. And also, Madueke now starting to get a run on the side. Currently, so far, he's our first choice on the right wing. No doubt about that. He's the first choice on that right wing. I don't know whether he's display Saka. I don't know if that's the case, or whether or not it's a case of like that number 10 role, that attacking midfield is vacant. No one's literally staking a claim to it. Odegaard's injury maybe he's forced his hand, but he's certainly not feeling Eze there. He's certainly not feeling Eze there. He's actually said, you know what? I'm willing to bring someone from here to play there over Eze. How does that do for Eze's confidence? He had a brilliant game against Wigan. Maybe he would have been hard pressed to start this game. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you know what I'm saying? But people, hit the likes. Before you take your next breath, hit the likes. Now, for Wolves, they've got players, bro. They've got this Angel Gomez guy, you lot know, of course, used to play for Man United. He was out in France, wasn't he? I can't remember who. Was it at Marseille or was it Lyon? I can't remember. One of them French teams. He's come now. I love Gomez. I can't lie. I was saying Arsenal should have put a cheeky little bid in for him. But obviously that didn't work out for whatever reason. Maybe he's not suited to Arsenal style. Maybe he's not built. If you look, he's very small. He's very, very small. If you know what Arteta likes, he likes presence and height. Maybe he doesn't quite fit that. And of course, they've got my Nigerian brother, Tolu, who scored against us. He's not starting today, but I'm sure he's on the bench. Wolves ain't gonna be no bitches, bro. Wolves ain't going to be no bitches whatsoever. So it makes an interesting game. I still predict we should still win this. Any team that is serious about winning the league should turn up here and leave here with 3 points. That is any team that is serious about winning the league at this stage, 4 points clear. You've got an opportunity to increase the gap and to increase the pressure on Man City. You're away at, I'm sure Wolves are bottom of the table. I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked lately, but I'm pretty sure Wolves are bottom of the table. It's 3 points now. Anything less than 3 points, bro, it's a disappointing game. Anything less than 3 points is a disappointing game. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And I know teams like Wolves, when they play against Arsenal, bro, they turn into the Brazilian team. They turn into flipping uh, Barcelona, prime Barcelona. You watch them play against anyone else, doggy style. They bend over, doggy style. But when it's Arsenal, bro, these men are upright. These men are upright. So there's that element as well, because we saw them play at the Emirates. I've never seen it. Bro, if you was watching that game at the Emirates, Arsenal versus Wolves, you would be absolutely mind blown to believe we were chasing the league and they were playing for survival, bro. I'm telling you that now. So we know when these teams rock up against Arsenal, they have a different sort of energy. Different sort of energy. But we hope today they're at home, we're away, we slightly been playing better away, and hopefully can turn that into something good. Big ups. Baski coming through with a super chat. He says, hey bro, when is the parade? I'm trying to book my flights to London ASAP. That's the fucking energy. That's the fucking energy. The parade should be sometime in May, bro. It depends. It depends what competition we've still got left. If we're still in the Champions League, then the parade I imagine will be sometime towards the end of May, round about that time, the tail end of May. But if there's no Champions League and we've won the Premier League, I imagine the parade to be a day or two after the Premier League is concluded. But I can't give you a definitive answer. It really depends on what Arsenal keeping up with. You know, I don't even know, like, people, like, what happens if we win the League Cup in March? What we doing there if we win the League Cup in March? Like, are we having? Is there a parade in March, or do we just hold it till May? It's an interesting question. If anyone knows, let me know. Because, bro, I swear since I've been supporting Arsenal, I've never known us to win the League Cup, so I don't know how that goes. I think the last League Cup we won might have been '93. I started supporting Arsenal in '94, so I don't know. I don't know. And even then, I would have been like an 8-year-old in Africa, in Nigeria, doing my own thing. So I don't know. But if anyone knows what happens if we win the parade, if we win the League Cup against Man City, talking about that, I've put in my the raffle, the what do they call it, the ballot. I've put in my thing already. If you're a season ticket holder, they hold you a priority. So I've done mine on Tuesday. I believe it was open. The ballot was open. So I'm hoping to get a ticket for that game. If I don't get that, then I will be live streaming it here. So we wait to see that. But yeah, that's the answer, bro. I can't give you a definitive answer, but put it this way, I can say it's sometime in May. I know that for a fact, but I can't say when in May. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, big up KP in the house. Bruh, 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 bruh. Mr. Kaplan in the house. Big up Kaplan. Mr. Kaplan. Go over there to YouTube. Mr. Kaplan at YouTube. Arsenal legend, bro. He's an Arsenal legend. The crispest slow-mo footages of in-games. Like, there's no one that does it like him. So go over there and show my man some love. Mr. Kaplan on YouTube. That's my brother there. You cut me, you cut him, we'll bleed the same, bro. We'll bleed the same. That's my fucking guy. Here we go. Juju's active again. Big up Juju. He's in the house to do some trolling, but we're still showing some love. You people never learn, he says. I don't know what we're learning, bro. You're certainly not a teacher, and we're certainly not learning from you, my guy. But big yourself up anyway. Make sure you slap the likes, people. Make sure you slap the likes before you take your next breath. Hit the likes. I don't know. What you lot think? What you lot like this new setup that I've done? Like, you lot like it? It's not really new. I've just moved chairs. I've moved from the computer chair to the sofa. Like, to the what you lot feeling it? Like, ambiance. Let me know, man, because I thought, let me try something new today. But I like to sit at the chair. Do you get what I'm saying? But I feel like sometimes I don't really get, the mobility is limited. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're trying something new today. Like how Arteta's trying something new with Saka at the 10. I thought, you know what? Let me try something new. Big up Samuel says, big up Scripto. He spelled it with script with an O at the end. I don't know. I might start going with that. Scripto, script. That's a big name, you know. Script. Like, yo, like it's written. Your script. Hey, Samuel, I don't know if that was a mistake or whether that was deliberate, but I'm thinking about it. Those Stricto has been a name for about 20 plus years, bro. It's hard. I don't know. What do you lot think? Scripto? Script with the O at the end or strict with the O at the end? I don't know. I don't know. Vasky says there's no parades for the League Cup. I'm sure I saw Newcastle do a parade, but then again, they were starving for a parade. There was no way they weren't gonna do a parade after like 2,000 years of not winning something. So I don't know. Maybe our levels is different. Yes, Nat, that's my girl. You know, big up Natasha in the house. She said Stricto, of course. Waveland B says Scripto is hard. Hey Samuel, look what you started. Look what you started. You saying Scripto is hard on the script. Yo, it's written. It's on the. Let me do a little freestyle. It's written. Like it was written already because I'm script, but I can be script. Nah, I can be the script. Yo, like the script. Yo, oh, I can be the script. Oh, like a script. Yo, hey, hey, chat. I still got it. I still got it. Man says no mistakes, bro. You write the scripts. Come on, Sam. Come on, Samuel. Nah, keep your brand. Keep your brand. Says Mikey. Yeah, I know, but we could do listen. We could do a change of brand. You get what I'm saying? But then again, everyone knows me as script, bruv. I can't even say it no more. Everyone knows me as strict. Do you know? Even my kids, like like if you ask them what my name is, yeah, they'll say daddy. They'll say my government name, and then they'll say, "Oh, I'm strict." Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know, but it's something to think about. Yes, KP coming through with the super chat again. This guy single-handedly is keeping man's belly active with food. Do you get what I'm saying? This guy is actively putting food in my belly, bro. Bless up, my bro. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, whatever this other YouTubers tell you to do, but do it for strict. Hey, I love this guy, bro. I love this guy. We are active. Don't forget, like he said, hit the likes. Hit the likes before you take your next breath. Hit the likes. The teams are coming out. Let me say something, yeah. I've been to that Wolverhampton ground. It's a nice little ground. Like, it's a nice little ground, especially where they keep the away fans. They keep us like to the side, like most away games. But I prefer being at the side, like rather than be behind the goal. I hate the behind the goal stuff. Not Crystal Palace got behind. Who's got behind the goal? Who's got behind the goal? Newcastle behind the goal and up. Who else has got behind the goal? Who else has got behind the goal? Brentford. Is Brentford behind the goal? But what I'm trying to say is I hate those behind the goals. Like Wolves, it's all right. Side, and then if you got like the upper like thing, you get a good view of the game. So all the Arsenal fans that are there are going to have a good view. I think all these things matter because they help you cheering, they help with the chair, they help with the support, so on and so forth, man. So yeah, I've been to that ground. And every time I've been there, bro, we've left there with 3 points. That much I know. The last time I was there was Trossard scoring a banger. I remember that it was a Trossard goal the last time I was there. I didn't go last season when Skelly was sent off. I was doing a live stream there, but I was definitely there the season before with a Trossard top corner. Top corner. Now the game's about to start. We're a minute away, people. So yeah, don't forget to hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes. Wolves are currently in a huddle. I don't know why. This Mane you doesn't look interested in whatever their captain is saying. His body language is away from the conversation. In fact, he's looking around. He's not even concentrating. He's not even active. Or maybe he's waiting for Sarr. The Arsenal boys are definitely doing theirs. Raya and Saka have got involved. Saka is the captain for the game today, so he's going to have the speech. which he is having, as they can see. He's saying, "Work hard, come on, boys." It's a simple but an effective message. Boys, work hard, let's get it. That's what Saka says. I'm a lip reader. I could definitely read that. Um, Hopefully, the boys do listen to what he's saying there. Work hard, let's get it. Simple as that. They're showing Arteta talking to the Wolves bench and the Wolves coaching systems and to the fourth official while he takes his position on the Arsenal away bench. Wolves will kick us off. Let's see. And the game is on the way. We've got the time, we've got the clock on. Yes, the clock is on. Nerves, 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 nerves. When these games get like this, the nerves start kicking. And you know what I start to get scared of, yeah? If you think about the game last season where we had Skelly sent off, and I don't think this season we've had a player sent off. And that keeps ringing in my mind, like, and I don't want to jinx it, but always my first fear is, I hope we don't get a man sent off. I hope we don't get a man sent off. That's always my fear, because we just haven't had one. So the probability of getting a man sent off feels like it's higher because it hasn't happened. I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. If anyone's a mathematician, let me know, like, is the probability higher because you haven't had a player sent off in each game? But let me not even jinx it. I hope that's not the case. But we saw it here last season against Wolves. In fact, we've had it here even before that. Martinelli getting sent off twice in a red card you haven't seen since. Both from the same ref, the same referee, Michael Oliver, the same flipping referee. He's sent off 2 Arsenal players in 3 seasons over here. So yeah, it is valid for me to feel that fear, especially against Wolves. Especially against Wolves. Let's go. I'm still trying to see how Saka's gonna deal with this new position. But he gets the ball in that new position. He finds Madueke. Madueke's fouled there, ref. Ref, what you saying there? That's definitely a foul on Madueke. We would have taken a free kick, but ref says play on. Arsenal gotta get locked in. We have to get locked in. I don't want to see the side-to-side passing. I want activeness. And so far, it is side-to-side. It's gone from Timber to Big Gabby to Hincapié. And the ball's gone out. Hincapié's pass to Martinelli goes out and then comes in, and it's a throw into Wolves. Get locked in, boys. Get locked in. That's a free kick to Arsenal. I don't know, this brother Bellegarde has fouled Zubimendi. Zubimendi, I need a big one from you today as well. Rice goes long. That's what I'm talking about. Martinelli, what's your touch like? He brings it down in front of him. He puts the ball in the box. And Saka comes to claim it. That's good. More of that. Press them. Hold their necks. That's it, Big Gabby. Gabby's done very well to win Arsenal that throw. Take it quick, man. Take it quick. Nope. We delay it. We need to be intentional and purposeful, man. All for what? Gabby could have taken that throw. Timber. He looks forward. He's got Saka. Saka looks forward. He sees. That's another free kick. That is another free kick that ref has let go. Noni's been fouled again. But he gets up just in time to receive the ball. This is good move between Zubimendi and Timber. Noni gets up. Noni, there's a pass there, you know. There's a pass there. He could have found Zubimendi. We're operating down the right-hand side. And it's Noni puts the ball in the box. He finds Martinelli, who's had to chase the ball outside the box. So he's outside the box, one-on-one with his man, trying to creep into the box. Instead, finds Rice. Rice, shoot. Rice gets a cross in the box, and it's 1-0 Arsenal. It's 1-0. It's Saka. It's Saka. It's Saka. There's the celebration. Bukayo. Saka running down the wing. Saka. Hey, the celebration. The celebration. Man doing the Boniface celebration. The Boniface celebration. Let me see. There's no offsides. There's no offsides, is there? Declan Rice with the assist. Let's see. Yeah, he's definitely onside. He times that run perfectly. He timed that is a striker's finish. We saw a striker's finish from Madueke last week against Brentford. We've seen one now with Saka. And it's 1-0 Arsenal, people. 1-0 open play again. Oh, open play, open play. What we doing, Saka? What we doing? What we doing? Saka puts his hand out and does a little note on his hand and praises all to God. Right on the contract. 300k. 300k a week. 300k a week. And Natasha the super chat. Come on, Nat. Come on. Is that what Saka's saying? Is he saying I just signed the contract? I just signed the thing. Signed the thing. But it doesn't matter. Starboy is back and it's 1-0 to Arsenal. Up and early. Just get in there. Get in there. I know AK, man. Another open play goal, man. Pissed about it. I'm pissed about it. Madueke. Timber's onside. Timber gets the ball in the box. Ah! Yokeres, you got to gamble there, Yoks. Big Yoks, you got to gamble there. You got to gamble there. But this goal is early. It's come exactly how we want it. No panics. Do you get what I'm saying? No panics. Now let's try and get the second and get the third. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Let's not hold back. Let's try and fix our goal difference in this game. Fix our goal difference. 4, 5, 6. And of course, keep the clean sheet. The clean sheet is very important. Big up that, man. It's my babes there. Make sure, people, you hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes. Was it a header? It's a header. Can we count it as a set piece? Do you know what, Wave? Wave. Do you know what? It makes sense. Let's. Oh, here's a chance for Arsenal. Here's Rice. Rice looking. Rice takes a shot. Ooh, unlucky Rice. Unlucky Rice. He apologizes to his teammates. There was no pass on there, man. But that's a good question. Because it was a header, can we count it as a set piece? I think we should. Anything that will piss them lot off, let's do it. Let's do it. But Arsenal so far look in command, look in control. And Saka, 300 grand a week, bro. People were complaining about that. I can't believe people are complaining about his new contract, 300 grand a week. What are you talking about, people? This is a player that's cost Arsenal nothing. Straight out of the farm, straight into the team. We haven't had to pay a transfer fee, nothing. 300 grand for a player that's contributed so much to the club. Our FA Cup win. Yeah, people say, oh, that's Aubameyang. Yes, of course, Aubameyang. But Saka played his part. So did Martinelli. But Saka, year in, year out, has taken us out of the mud and has held us out of the mud, most importantly. If there's anyone in this current squad that deserves that, it's Bukayo Saka, bro. What's the alternative? Let him go? Imagine the riot if Saka runs down his... This guy is proving he is happy at the Arsenal. He's happy with the trajectory. So Saka is signed now. Martinelli is signed. Nwaneri is signed. Dalman is signed. Saliba has signed. Big Gabby is signed. Everyone is signing. Make of that. Whatever you will. There's Zubimendi. Because in the past, bro, Noni. Can Arsenal make it too? Ah, I said with Noni, bro, it's the end product. It's the end product. He beats his man wonderfully, and then the ball into the box, blocked. Big Gabby wins a big header. But yeah, everybody is signing. Everybody is signing. So that tells me one thing. These players trust the process. These players trust the manager. These players are happy at how things are going. And when you can sign these players, like this ain't a signing at the end of the season where players are like, oh well, I'll wait till the end of the season. We get that the usual schmuck. We had it from Van Persie. We've had it from Nasri. All these players will be asked questions. Like, are you signing a new contract? And they would skirt around it. But these men are doing it in season. That tells me all I need to know. That tells me all I need to know. No matter what you feel about Arteta, whether you're an Arteta out, whether you're an Arteta in, or whether you're indifferent. But it surely says something when these players actually want to play for Arteta. Because if we're all saying these players can walk into any team, then surely we're saying these players don't have, if they don't sign, they will have no problems finding suitors. They would have no problem finding suitors. Whether it's Saka, whether it's Rice, whether it's Saliba, Real Madrid were in for him. He shut that down. Man signed. Big Gabby, if Big Gabby can play in any club in the world, I am more sure of that than I am sure my next breath. Big Gabby can play in any club, any team, not even play. He walks into any team. He moonwalks into any team. Into any team. Tell me I'm lying, chat. Tell me I'm lying. So if that's the case, they know they have options out there. They know, for instance, PSG will pay you the most. Saudi Arabia will pay you the most. Man City will pay you the most. Real Madrid will pay you the most. So why? Why are they signing? What do they see? What do they see? But the other guys who aren't even in the club, don't see the going ons in the club, seem to have this approach that the manager ain't good enough. The players don't play for him. The players don't trust him. Let me tell you something. Yeah? Every Arsenal player since Arteta has come in, yeah, every Arsenal player since Arteta has come in has improved their game. Every player that has come on has improved their game massively. They have nothing but high regards for Arteta. Declan Rice saying it. Zubimendi saying it. Saliba, who was loaned out when Arteta came. Don't forget that. Saliba was loaned out when Arteta came. He loaned him out. He said Arteta's made him improve his game. So what is it these players who are actually involved in the everyday going-ons and shenanigans at Arsenal are saying, but we've got man who's just got a Wi-Fi and a mic and a camera saying something else? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyway, we'll go back to the game. It's all Arsenal. I want that second goal. Martinelli. So my prediction so far, I did put Saka on my predictions. Um, let's see. I did predict 4. Here's my Madueke. Very direct. He'll beat his man, which he does. Can you get the cross in? It's a good cross, but the keeper comes to get it. Keeper comes and collects it. That's the second time, or the third time, should I say, that he's beat his man there with ease. With ease. So look, the press we've got onto Wolves. Here again is Madueke. Madueke now to Saka. Oh, Saka there could have put that ball through. Saka could have put that ball through to Madueke. Timber looks like he's injured, you know. He's limping a bit. Timber's limping. I think he took a knock when he won that ball earlier. Don't lose the ball. Martinelli, don't lose the ball. He's lost it, but he's won it back, but it's a throw into Wolves. Arteta must try something different. He did with Marino. We have a squad depth to try and unlock these double-decker buses. Yeah, like I said before, people, when Arteta signs players, I think the first thing he looks at is, are you versatile? Are you versatile? That's like the key criteria. Can you play in multiple positions? If I need you to. Nkapie, Timber, Calafiori, Zinchenko, Jesus, Zubimendi. All these players can play multiple positions. Don't foul, don't foul, don't foul. Can play multiple positions. I think the only player that I can probably think Marino that I can think of is probably Gyökeres. But I'm sure if Arteta wanted him to play in defense with his fucking size, he would play defense. Because Arteta just wants players to just be masters of positions. That's just his thing. Anyway, here's Arsenal. Here's Timber. Brings Arsenal forward. Ref, that's a free kick, no? Ref says play on. That is crazy from the ref. That is definitely a free kick. But Saka wins the ball back. Gives it to Madueke. Madueke back to Saka. Here's Saka. Show us. Saka's put the ball behind the line to Gyökeres. Gyökeres finds Madueke. Madueke takes a shot. It should be 2-0. Martinelli. The shot from Madueke was parred away from the keeper, and it lands to Martinelli. I don't think he quite got a good connection to it. Let's look. But we've seen the connection there. Saka again puts the ball in through behind. I'm sorry. I apologize to Saka. I didn't think he had it in there. But to be fair, it was a simple ball. He saw Gyökeres making a run, and he brought the lines there. More of that. Saka's proven me wrong, people. Saka's proven me wrong. Don't forget to hit the likes, people, before you take your next breath. Hit the likes. Oh, Saka there tries to find another ball in behind, but it's blocked by the Wolves defender. If one thing that Gyökeres does, he scores against Portuguese goalkeepers. He did that a lot last season. It's a good ball from Wolves. Great tackle by Nkapie. That's a great tackle by Nkapie. Gets his foot across, and the ball's gone out for a Wolves throw. I don't know if Wolves got a long throw in them, but I know for sure they don't have a Michael Kayode in their team. But they're gonna go for the long ball, long throw. Yep. Players wiping the ball with his shirt. Mascara. The throw comes in. Arsenal. Yep. Arsenal deal with it. Arsenal clear it up the pitch, but there's no one in up the field, so the ball goes to Sarr, who then puts it back into the Arsenal half. Arsenal head, come on. Arsenal head. Saka completes the header, but falls to a Wolves player. Is this the Mane guy? Mane against Timber, puts the ball in. Arsenal head again. And Saka gets the ball to Timber, and we play it out. Better. Okay, here's a chance now. Madueke, there's Martinelli. Martinelli's in. So it's not the best ball. It's not the best ball there for Madueke. It's not the best ball. The Wolves players down. Arsenal gonna play on. Angel Gomez has gone down, and Arsenal kick it out. Fair play. He's a good player for them to a key player for them, man. He's a key player for them. He's a key player for them. Angel Gomez. The medical's on, so no doubt he'll be coming off. What will Wolves do here now? Because they gotta give the ball back to Arsenal. No doubt this ball's gonna go back to the goalkeeper, and it shouldn't do. It should go back to where it was. Do you know what I'm saying? But it looks like Gomez is coming off, and Tolu is going to come on, who's going to be a problem. He scored against us at the Emirates, so he gives them that aerial threat for sure. Because Gomez is what, like 4'11", and Tolu's like 6'3", 6'4". You know, he's going to pose a problem for us, man. And he's another tall player to have for our set pieces. So this might work out good for them, actually. Do you know what I'm saying? What's your take on players walking off the pitch if there's racism or cheating like in AFCON? Uppercuts. Uppercuts, bro. Uppercuts. Uppercuts. That's my take. Racism, give a man uppercut. Too much talking. Uppercuts. 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 Audacity is our all-time high. Uppercuts is our all-time low. Uppercuts, bro. That's my answer to that question, bro. Uppercuts. Tolu has come on. Shock. His first Premier League goal was against Arsenal. Absolute shock. Absolute shock. His first Premier League goal was against Arsenal. I hate them. I hate them stats there. All right, they return the ball to Arsenal. The Arsenal defense. At least it's not to the goalkeeper, because that would piss me off, bro. That would piss me off. Don't forget to hit the likes, people. Hit the likes. Hit the likes before you take your next breath. Hit the likes. Hit the likes. Oh, that is a terrible challenge. That is a terrible challenge on Saka. That is a terrible challenge on Saka. That is a terrible challenge on Saka. Saka screamed. Let's have a look. Replay. That is a terrible challenge. Let's see. Is it studs? It's not studs, but it's gone. It's straight into his boot. Ref is a joke. The referee's a joke. The referee's a joke. Didn't even give a free kick. The referee's a flipping joke. Luckily, Saka's got up. Portini, the Pusio. Big Pusio, Portini. You see, in my rage, I didn't cuss his race. I didn't make no mention of his race. I didn't make no mention of anything other than calling him a big Pusio, which he is. So going back to that subject of racism, I don't understand how you can get pissed off and start calling a man's colour out. Timber and Arsenal's a corner. Yokeres, is it Arsenal corner? It's an Arsenal corner. It's an Arsenal corner. It's the first of the game. Saka, of course, is going to get booed, even though he was the one that was injured. So they're showing some stat here. Wolves have conceded the same amount of set pieces as us. So today we don't have our own goal. We've got a Saka goal. Can we get on goal? Can on goal get involved? Can OG get involved? On Golo Kante. On Golo Kante, can he get involved? N'Golo Kante. Hands go up from Saka. It's a good one. Ah, Martinelli tried to flick it on, but it's overly flicked and it's gone out for a goal kick. It's a new routine though. It's not into the usual danger area where they keep us flapping. Martinelli comes to meet it near post, tries to flick it back, but the height, he's had to really go underneath it, and he's overly done it. It's gone out for a goal kick. Big Zach Saliba winning his header against Tolu. Oh, shock, ref! You're giving a free kick for that, but you don't give a free kick when my man's put a boot to Saka. Clown, clown, flipping clown, you clown. But yeah, Arsenal slightly getting our foot off the gas. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that. What's going on here? Raya reaches the ball first. Raya comes out of his goal, and but again, this is what I don't like about Arsenal. We've taken a lead, and we had that 5 minute spell where we was doing well, and now our foot's come off the gas. Wolves have made a change. They put on a strikeout, albeit they've been forced to. Now they've got a throw. Like, we need control of this game again. Like, come on, man. Like, we can't let our foot off the gas. We need that second goal. We need that second goal. Saka, back to Timber. That way, bro. That way. Forward. Forward. That second goal is key, people. That second goal is key. I don't trust this referee. I don't trust this ground. Yeah, if you're watching Saka playing in that attacking midfielder role, look, he's he's even taken he's even gone ahead of Madueke when we ain't got the ball, because he's so used to being in that position. But anyway, Arsenal here on the attack. Zubimendi's looking for a pass, checks back to Big Gabby. Gabby, look wide, look wide. You should have looked wide, Gabby. All this playing about with it, man. See, man's closed down now. Martinelli finds Rice. Big Gabby. If you got a ball there into you, no, he doesn't. He goes out wide. Back to Rice. Rice again. Can you find Saka again? No, if he goes Saliba. Put this ball in. Here's Madueke, one on one with his man. He checks in. Can Saliba get this ball in the box? Yes, he does. Is it a good ball? No, it isn't. And Wolves finally clear it, but the ball should come back to Arsenal. Should come back to Saliba in Arsenal's half. Get it back into their half. Get it back into their half. It's a good ball here. It's a good ball by Rice. But Gyökeres, the ball's gone over him. That's a good ball. It's one of them ones. Giroud used to eat those for fun. Giroud used to eat those for fun. There's a war there with Saliba and Tolu Arakadari. I got to sneeze. And so far, Saliba has won the battle. Saka's drifting into the middle to that left-hand side. It's weird to see this. Honestly, it's weird to see this. But he's left a gaping hole which Timber's filled. Here's Madueke. There's Saka on the left-hand side. Interesting. Saka there. Oh. Oh my days. Man left my guy on the floor. Don't even kick the ball out. Ref, it's not a head injury. You prick. It's not a head injury. Was it Martinelli? Martinelli absolutely sent two of their defenders to the shop, bro. Was it Nkapie or was it Martinelli? Let me see. It's Nkapie. It's Nkapie. Oh, it is a head injury, to be fair. But one thing with Nkapie, yeah, he will put that ball in the box. Ref send it. Yep, you got to come off the pitch. Come off the pitch. Come off the pitch. That's right, ref. You stopped Arsenal on their flow. Come off the pitch. Come off the pitch. I definitely agree with that, ref. How can Arsenal have the ball? You stop the game and you think you're going to stay on the pitch. Come off the pitch. And not coming on for 40 seconds. Detention. Pusio. Arsenal continue. Ball releases the ref releases the ball. As Rice is driven into the box. Tries to find Martinelli. He should have shot, man. He should have shot. He got himself in a good position. He should have let off a shot. So far, it's 1-0 Arsenal. Bukayo Saka. Arsenal win the ball high up again. The press is working. It's all Arsenal. But I want us to to be on top and capitalize on it, man. 1-0 lead ain't enough. Rice. Find Saliba. Saliba to Timber. Timber's got Madueke and Saka in front of him. Saliba to Madueke. Madueke loses the ball. Rakadari, get up. He said he got caught. Ref ain't giving his free kicks out. He's not giving his free kicks out. Didn't give it for Saka. He's not gonna give it to you, bro. At least the ref's been consistent there. I'll give him a pat on the back for that. Here's Madueke, 1-on-1 with his guy. Saliba. Can this ball go in the box? It can. Keeper comes to punch it. Doesn't quite get to it. Ref, Wolves trying to call a free kick. Ref ignores it. The ball comes into the box. Timber is there, you know. Oh, Madueke with the header. Madueke with the header. And it's just gone wide. Oh. What's Tolu saying there? Ain't nothing happened to you there. I think Gabby might have caught his foot. Similar to the to the challenge made on Saka. Ref let that go. Ref lets this go. That's an Arsenal free kick. That's an Arsenal free kick. That Mane guy looks pissed. Keep your calm, boy. Keep your calm, my guy. But we definitely need that second goal. Mascara there gets into a challenge and Martinelli's on the floor and he celebrates over Martinelli's head. Interesting choice there, my guy. Martinelli, if you score, make sure you go and do the same to his face. Oh, here's a chance though for Arsenal. Timber. He slowed it down a bit. He slowed it down. Madueke there to Saka. Saka loses the ball and Arsenal win back the ball. The game's starting to get a bit intense, you know. It's starting to get intense. Madueke there wins the ball back and he loses the ball. Wolves fans are getting up now, you know. That's an Arsenal free kick. Rev's giving it what? Is giving it to Wolves. Yeah, this game's getting too close for my liking, man. The fans are starting to get up behind the players now. How's that a free kick? Arakadari against Saliba. They battle each other, and ref gives it a free kick to Wolves. Wolves definitely have found a gear up in terms of intensity, not in terms of play, but in terms of intensity. Bro, is it snowing? Is it snow? It's snowing up there, you know. This winter's been wintering, by the way. Like it's rained every day in London, bro. Every day since the start of the new year. All right, nothing silly. Nothing silly. Well done, Saliba. And it's a free kick on a goal kick. It don't matter. It's an Arsenal free kick. These conditions here, and they're just showing the replay. Saliba holding his man's holding him, nothing to see. The Wolves player didn't even complain. He didn't even complain. Here comes the song, same old Arsenal, always cheating, same old Arsenal. Yeah, the atmosphere has definitely been cranked up. Definitely been cranked up. The ball over the top. Good defending. Good defend. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not against it. From defense to attack, I'm not against it. That's what I want to see from my defenders. Get the ball over the top. I don't know who done that pass, but more of it. I think it might have been Gabby. Need more of it. It's not all the time. Put the responsibilities on the midfielders to find the strikers or the forwards. You guys do it over the top. You can see the runners. Find them. Put the ball into space. Wolves are starting to get back into the game, man. This is why that second goal was crucial, man. Anything can happen. Here comes Wolves down the Arsenal right. Mane Tries to go against Timber. Timber blocks him. Timber, don't hold him, don't hold him. Timber shepherds him back. And Wolves have lost the ball to Arsenal. Arsenal in transition. It's Saka. Saka there. Could have done better there with running out with the ball. But if you're Man City and you're watching this, right now you'll feel a little bit encouraged. You feel like if Wolves just set up a gear, then they might have something to profit off here. Martinelli is a bad touch. It's a bad touch from Martinelli. And the ball goes back to the goalkeeper. So Arsenal press their necks. Press their necks. Press their necks. Don't let them out. Press their necks. Press their necks. Don't let them out. That's it. We've won the ball. What can we do here? We've lost it. Madueke's lost it. It don't matter. Press their necks. That's it. Don't stop the press. Don't stop the press. Madueke's left position. We've had a few moments where Wolves have lost the ball and we just haven't capitalised. Here come Wolves though. Edge of the box. Set up. Wolves, Mosquera. Wolves fans are chanting to shoot. The ball tries to come in the box. And Mosquera and Hincapié has blocked it. And it's going to be a long throw, I imagine, from Wolves. This is what we've restricted them to. But a team at this in their position in the Premier League, bro, this is as good as a corner. It's a good opportunity. They've got Tola bringing on Tolu as well. Here comes the throw, Arsenal head, and it is an Arsenal head, and it's Big Gabby. And it's gone out for a throw in the same area. And the towels come out. Interesting, Wolves haven't left the towels by the ball. They've given it to the ball boys, which is interesting because if Arsenal need to take a throw, will the ball boys give us a towel? Oh, can Arsenal in there chase the keeper? You know what his touch is like? It's a bad touch and it's an Arsenal throw. That's it. And straight, turn Madueke. Gyökeres, get onside, get in the box, get onside. Again, it's backwards, man. Back to Zubimendi. All right, then forward to Saka. What can Saka do here in that 10 role? He goes back to Saliba. Again, this way. Like a bit stationary, man. Zubimendi finds Gabby. Look, I know Wolves have got every man behind the ball, yeah, but it's still there's man making runs. Gotta be quick, man. Here's Saka. Saka receives the ball, put that ball in the box. He does. Tries to find Hincapié, but the header from the defence. But the ball's back to Arsenal. I need it this way, man. All right, Saka now carrying the ball into the box. Beats his man, beats three man, tries to get the ball in, is blocked. Timber. And Timber wins Arsenal a corner. Saka's just tying his laces. I don't think he's hurt. That 300 grand a week. That 300 grand a week must hit different. Must hit different. Must hit different. Anyway, it's an Arsenal corner. Saka's going to take it. Our second corner of the game. Hands go up. Is it still going to be the same routine? Near post thing? It is the same ones. Near post. Madueke lines it for Rice. Rice lines it. Martinelli. Saka puts the ball in. Who's back post? And the ball's gone out for a goal kick. Definitely in need of that second goal. The Wolves haven't even threatened us, but you know shit can change in a New York minute. Shit can change in a New York minute. Yeah, it's snowing. It's snowing. Witness discrimination, please let, if you witness discrimination, please let staff know. Got 5 minutes additional time, and ref's given a free kick. I don't understand why he's given a free kick to Wolves. Interesting. He's saying it's for Saliba holding on to his man. It's an opportunity for Wolves, though. Like I said, they've got taller. They've added Tolu to the team. He's clearly going to put this in the box. Here it comes. Back post. Martinelli, can you keep that on? And it's going to be a throw. Going to be a throw to Wolves. Martinelli, nothing silly. Nothing silly. Nothing silly. Nothing silly. You know these refs already, bro. Arsenal have dealt with these friends every time. Here it comes. It's not the best throw, to be fair. And Arsenal clear it, but it's come to Wolves player at the edge of the box. He puts the ball back in. Wolves have worked this well. There's a chance to shoot. No! Woof! Woof! Brother, I thought I was nestling into that bottom right-hand corner. It's wider than it's wider from that angle, but in real time, that looked like I was going bottom right. Especially that David Raya was at full stretch. Again, this is what I'm saying. This is why we need to get that second goal. That's all it takes. That could have deflected. Any shit could have happened there. But it's concerning. We take the lead and we don't capitalize. And it's all Wolves now. 5 minutes added time. The tails are definitely up. Ball comes in, and a Tolu header is gone out for a goal kick. Tolu looking like Wycliffe Jean or Wycliffe Jean. A little bit. Can you not see it? It looks like a mixture of Wycliffe Jean and Louis Zaha. Saha, sorry. Got those two together. Wycliffe and Saha, former Fulham and Man United player. Again, we're not creating chances. It's an Arsenal throw. It's Arsenal. We're not creating chances. Even Saka in that 10 row. How's that a Wolves throw? But definitely Wolves finishing off the stronger here. Oh, here's a chance for Arsenal though. Saka's through. Saka, why did he check back? He's put a ball into Rice. It's a penalty. Surely it's a penalty to Arsenal. Surely it's a ref's a clown. Ref's a clown. VAR checking it. Is VAR checking it? Is VAR checking it? Let's have a look at the replay. It's Nkapie. No, it's Rice. Is it Rice or Nkapie? Oh, yeah, it's a penalty. Doesn't get the ball. Doesn't get the ball. VAR, tell me if he gets the ball. He doesn't get. touch of the ball. Is it going VAR? No penalty. No penalty. Didn't even touch the ball. Didn't even touch the ball. It's a joke. It's a joke. It should be an Arsenal throw then. Ugh. I've just end the second half, man. Get these boys in and let Arteta talk to them, man. Like this half, yes, we've scored. Yes, we've in spells we've had, you know, we've had we've had a lot of possession, but I want us to be 2-0 up. I want us to be 3-0 up in this game. It's half time now. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Who's been our best player, people, in this half? It's between Saka and Madueke, to be fair. Madueke's got in a lot of the time, beat his man. But as per usual, it's the end product. And Rice as well, to be fair. Guys, let me know in the chats. Let me know in the chats. Don't forget to hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes. I'm going to go and get water. I'll be back. Let me go and get some water. Half time. Arsenal won. Don't know what to quite make of that. I'm half impressed, half disappointed. Half impressed, half disappointed. Because what's going to happen now, the Wolves manager going to have some words. You're going to tell them there's a lot to take from that first half. They're still in the game. It's only 1-0. And, hold on, let me push this here. You know, he's going to have a lot of encouragement for them. And which is true. All it takes is one long throw, one corner. As you can see, it's snowing. Any little thing can happen. the ball's holding up on the pitch, and it's either a red card, penalty, whatever, miscommunication. So you just want to kill this game. Wolves are bottom of the table. And yes, we've dominated the game, but we haven't created chances. Saka's obviously been pushed into that number 10 role. But again, I see the same old patterns as always, which is players in those key areas holding on to the ball. And they hold on to the ball, eventually they push the ball sideways. When you see the forward line making runs, trying to break through, holding on the shoulder of the defense, put that ball in. But we hold on for that little 1 second, little bit long, and then we have to check back and either go backwards or sideways. Again, we saw this against Brentford. We saw this against Brentford. That we have a problem in that attacking mid area. We have a problem in that attacking mid area. It's obvious. I don't know whether or not this game suits Eze, because Wolves are giving us space. You know, he can be inventive, but we're not creating enough chances. It's Declan Rice that created that goal for us. And again, it's similar to what we're used to. Ball coming in the box, someone there to finish it off. But other than that, there's nothing else we're doing. You know, Madueke is beating this man, but his final product is Madueke again. It's not giving. It's not giving. But we can't afford to be playing these risky type games, chasing the league, because, like I said, anything can happen. Even at 2-0, anything can happen. Much less at 1-0. What do you lot make of Saka in that 10? What do you lot make of Saka in that 10? Like I said, I think the good thing with him being in that 10 is there isn't a sample size for Wolves to prepare for. You know, if they watch the Fulham, the Wigan game, they might have thought, would Arteta play him in a 10, in an attacking midfield role? Take him off the forward line? Would he do that? Probably not. But it's just the surprise, the element of surprise that they ain't prepared for. Or maybe they have prepared for it, but from what I'm watching, there's nothing really to suggest that they've prepared for it. But my annoyance is, and not just Saka, is that when we have that ball in midfield, we are not letting go of that ball quick enough. And that is a big issue for me. Because then now we are just going to rely on solely set pieces. Don't get me wrong, I love the set pieces goals. You lot know I do. Told you lot, it turns me on. But Wolves are given space in this game. They're given space in this game, and it can only create more space because they're chasing the game. But again, it's just not taking the risk, releasing the ball early enough. You know, we just had really one moment of that, and we scored from it. Rice looked up, saw Saka making a run, put the ball right into his path. He ducked down, put the header in, nutmegged the keeper. Saka giving us the "I've just signed my contract" celebration. You know, but I need to see difference in that second half. Like, I think, don't get me wrong, if the game ends 1-0, I'll take it back to London. Don't get me wrong. But in this moment, in real time, when you can see where we're struggling at, but for me, it's the players. It's the players. Because I can't believe for 1 second Arteta is saying, if you see a man making a run, just hold the ball. I can't imagine that's an instruction in football. Certainly not at the top level. Certainly not a team chasing the Premier League. I can't imagine that's an instruction. Don't release the ball. Don't release the ball quick enough. Don't release the ball in time. I can't believe that would be an instruction. But I think players got to start being brave. But what might be an instruction is holding possession, just be mindful of not losing possession. And maybe that's what's in the players' heads. And because of that, they're trying not to lose the ball and just keeping it safe. I don't know. But I like a player, like we was having a discussion yesterday. I like a player to try. Lose the ball trying. Alexis Sanchez used to do that all the time. He would lose the ball a million times. But he was always plugging. But But right now we have players that aren't trying. We talk about Bruno Fernandes and Odegaard, and why Bruno Fernandes is clear of Odegaard is because Bruno Fernandes tries. He's a trier. Do you get what I'm saying? He keeps trying, loses the ball, but for sure, one thing for sure, two things for certain. You try enough, soon enough, something will come off. But other than that, we have controlled the game. Midfielders control the game. And again, another thing, I'm seeing a feature where our defense is actually trying to find balls over the top. More of that. Not all the time trying to find Zubi or trying to find Rice. Sometimes over the top. We've got speed. Wolves are going to concede. They're conceding spaces already. They're at home. This isn't quite a free hit at this stage of the season. I know when we play them at the Emirates, you could say that's a free hit. But they're fighting for their lives now. So every part of this game, every second, every minute matters. Yes, we've got control, but control without fucking... Do you know what I'm saying? Control without cutting edge is pointless. It's pointless. Uday Prince Stricto. Blood, Arteta is killing our creative players. Confidence, especially Eze. Arteta out. Oh, come out of here. Wolf striker Tolly will put Saliba in foul trouble, says MBM. Arteta's too plain. No Jogo, bro. Forgive me, bro, for hacking your name. Jogo Martin 819 Martinelli is not playing. Yeah, Martinelli. I hate the way we rarely. Rips Cepha says I hate that we rarely show urgency to end games off, man. Yeah, that's what I'm complaining about. That's you found the word for me. Urgency, man. There's no urgency. This game finished 5-0. This game finished 5-0. Wolves are the worst team I've seen in the league, said Saeed, number 19. No God should be starting this game. Same old side-to-side passes. Yep, we can all see it. Zero vertical passes. Layton says, but hey, they prefer to move it slow, end up being shit. Barris and Halib says, we aren't slow, lads. The rain is affecting us all. Is that Ty? Barris, is your name Ty? Ash, stop it. Joe, 3-0, finally score. We need to bring back Cedric. He's more creative than Simba. What? That is the wildest. Who said that? Who said that? Let me see your name. Let me name and shame you. You ain't even got a name. She's got +381. We need to bring back Cedric. He's more creative than Timber. That's crazy. AE0119 says, I hate Arsenal with my whole soul. Keep hating, bro. Keep hating. Keep hating. We love that you hate. Believe that. We love that you hate. We love that you hate. Guys, don't forget to slap the like, slap the like, slap the like, slap the like. Enzico says Saka has no flair at the midfield role. I don't understand why Arteta is overthinking. Listen, to me, that role requires someone who sees the game differently. You know, someone who their mind is on some Einstein shit. Do you know what I'm saying? They see dots where dots aren't there. They see pigeons when others see ants. They just see a bigger picture, bro. Their mind just operate different. That role. And I just don't think Saka is that player. I think Saka will do probably everything else. He'll carry the ball, a few passes here. But that ball we saw from Eze against Wigan, where on a half turn, just knows that someone is going to grab that ball if he puts it in that space. But so far, Saka has scored from that, from running in deep. You know, would Saka score that goal there if he was stuck on that right hand side? I doubt it very much, because he's stuck on that side. He's holding that side. He doesn't really come in as much. So that 10 role at this moment has allowed Saka to come in centrally and score the goal essentially. So I don't know. I don't know. Cancer incoming, my guy. Keep hating. It's true though. There's a saying: can they do it on a cold, rainy night in Stoke? I don't trust us, to be fair. Big up Uncle Ty. I think you're going off that TikTok comment, innit? This team is too safe. Release the ball. Rice don't deserve to start. Play no guard. That's crazy. Rice don't deserve to start. He's got the assist, bro. He's got the assist. Am I bugging? I think Martinelli's not doing enough. The boys are out. Big up Stricto. Love the big Gabby poster behind you. Yes. You'll fall in love. I know you will. My number 6 is the king. I think because of the camera, you lot can't see actually what it says, but it says you'll fall in love. Big up Liam. That's my precious Gabby poster there. And the second half is kicked off. What am I doing? I'm behind. All right, it's okay. It's okay. We're a couple seconds behind. This cracker is dry as fuck. But it's all I got right now, people. It's all I got right now. But the second half, have we made any changes? I didn't even realize. Now, Martinelli's still on. I imagine he'll probably get like 5 minutes. If he carries on playing like he did in that first half. Don't forget, people, hit the likes. Hit the likes. Before you take your next breath, hit the likes. Let's do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the likes. Get the algorithm gods on our side. How's that not Arsenal free kick? Ref, you're a joke. Is that an Arsenal free kick? He literally pushes Martinelli. This Mosquera guy is a bit of a prick, innit? Not our Mosquera, Wolves Mosquera. Madueke there, that back pass looked like the Wolves player was going to get there before Raya. Well, Gyökeres has been ghost. Gyökeres has been ghost. Gyökeres has been absolute ghost. Come on, boys. I'm not impressed with this early start. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. We've let Wolves get into this game. Martinelli. Martinelli. I'm not impressed. Bro, 1-0, bro, against Wolves. Anything can happen. You've had one shot on target, well, one attempt at goal. And that was a squeaky bum time. I thought that was going in. We've seen nothing in the way of an attempt from Gyökeres. Absolutely nothing. There's Gyökeres. Tries to find the ball, the pass, but it's blocked. Wolves have definitely, come out with their tails up in the second half. They're playing out the back, high intensity. Other than them being so shit, it's just their final ball. But here they are, down Arsenal's right hand side. And they check back again. Arsenal pretty good shape. Mosquera. Chachua wants to get the ball in the box, he does. But it's a shit ball and it's gone out for an Arsenal goal kick. But this is what I'm saying. Little shit like this. Wolves got their tails up, man. Don't forget, people, head over to my YouTube channel, Stricto Strict. Stricto Strict. That's a good touch. Martinelli there. You would have put Madueke in there, I need intensity. I need intention. Saliba's lost the ball here. I don't know who this brother is carrying the ball for Wolves. He does a little step over, gets the ball in the box. Chua there is fouled. Nkapia is an Arsenal free kick. Wolves are being intentional so far. Bueno. It's a good ball in the box. Still ain't got a foothold in this game. It's all Wolves. It's all fucking Wolves. It's all Wolves, bro. It's all fucking Wolves. Bro, my thumb is twitching, bro. My thumb is twitching. Oh my days, I thought that was going in. I thought that was going in. Wolves with a shot. Adam Armstrong for about 25 yards. Collected the ball, turns, takes a shot. Ray is sort of sure that's not going in. And he sort of jumps and withdraws his hands just to show that he knows that ball is going over. But Wolves, first 5 minutes of this game, it's all been them. It's all been them. There's Chachua there. Don't let him get the ball in the box and Capi. Bruv, what am I watching? Bottom of the fucking table, bro. Bottom of the fucking table. Is he onside? Oh my days. Tolu's there. Oh my days. Bro, I'll tell you, make the changes. Make the fucking changes. Make the changes. Make the changes. Make the changes. Make the changes. Zubimendi has been ghost, bro. Zubimendi has been ghost. Make the changes. Make the changes. Long throw for Wolves. Arsenal head. No. Wolves get the ball in. Oof. That cross nearly crept into the post. Deflected. That's what I'm saying. A deflection, any little thing. Come on, Timber. Timber to Saka. Saka's gone back to his preferred left position. Drifts in. Martinelli. What can you do for me, Martinelli? Do it. That's what I'm talking about. And Capia can make it 2-0. Yes! 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 This is what I'm talking about, my defenders. Is offside. He's offside. So I'm saying I want my defenders to put that ball in. Is he offside? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Bro, that is... He's onside. He's onside. He's onside. That play on the far side's kept him on. That He's onside. VAR. That's onside. That's 2-0. Checking goal. Offside. That looks onside to me, bro. The player at the far post has kept him on. The player at the far post has kept him on. Hukapi is literally praying to God. Let's see. What's that's 2-0 to me, people. That's 2-0. It's 2-0. It's 2-0. Come on. It stands. It stands. Yes. 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 Hincapié. Wow. Wow. Defense. That goal was made from defense, bro. That goal was made from defense. Big Gabby. That's what I'm saying. Not all the time finding midfielders. Not all the time finding midfielders. That goal was come at the right time. Gabby finds that one ball. Look at my defender. Look at my defender. Look at my fullback. Acting like midfielders and strikers. Look at my centre back acting like a midfielder. Look at my fullback acting like a striker. We needed that. 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 Piero Hincapié gets his first goal for the Arsenal. I did say someone from defence was going to score. Did say someone from defence was going to score. Okay, Arsenal on it now. Gyökeres to Martinelli. He's held onto the ball again too long. Finds Gabby. There's Madueke. We do. We love you, Arsenal. We do. We love you, Arsenal. We do. Oh, Arsenal, we love you. We love you, Arsenal. We do. Oh, Arsenal, we love you. Can we get the third? Can we get the third? Two is never enough. Can we get the third? Here's Wolves coming forward down the Arsenal right hand side. Sorry, left hand side. It's Charchois versus Hincapié. Doesn't get the ball in the box. He allows Arsenal to stretch. Don't let him turn and shoot. Don't let him turn and shoot. And well done, Big Gabby gets his head to it, and it's a corner. Well done, Big Gabby. Let's use this game and fix our goal difference, bro. Let's use this game and fix our goal difference. Yes, bro, the Arsenal stand. Big up yourself, my brother. Says I'm tuned in. Let's have a look at the Premier League table. Premier League table. Should I just wait till the corner comes in, Arsenal's head, and Saka clears it? Why'd you let him turn? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a fucking good goal, bruv. Fucking jolting, bro. 2-1. How you even letting Wolves score, bro? How you, David Raya, bro? He gets beat. Like when Raya gets beat, it's always some spectacular goal. Like, to be fair, they were on top before we scored. They were on top before we scored. Shot is the man's first ever goal. Here comes Wolves now. They can make it. They got their tails up, man. They got their tails up. Bro, I've had nothing from Gyökeres. Nothing from Gyökeres. Here's Rice. Picks the ball up. Gyökeres, what can you do for me here, bro? Bro, I shouldn't be sitting at the edge of my chair, bro. I'm literally sitting at the edge of my seat, bro. Bro, how long was that? Not even 2 minutes, bro. See again, the man's there making a run. You check inside. I don't understand this. We definitely need that third goal now. The next goal has to come from Arsenal. Martinelli. This Arsenal gonna make a double change. Jesus for who? For Jesus, I imagine for Gyökeres. Eze's coming on as well. So what's gonna happen? Eze's coming on. So what's gonna happen? Is Saka coming off? Okay, Madueke is gonna come off, and Saka's gonna go. I imagine back to his usual position on the wing, and Eze's gonna play the 10. But Gyökeres ain't giving us nothing. Gyökeres ain't giving us nothing. Eze, this might suit him. But I know one thing though, whenever Jesus comes off the bench, he scores. I know that much. Eze, I don't want passenger from you, bro. I don't want passenger from you. I don't want passenger from you. I don't want passenger from you. Nothing silly, boys. Nothing silly. Zubimendi again. Fucking pass Martinelli, man. Martinelli's been holding on. You takes that extra touch. It's a good play from Arsenal. Saka gets dispossessed too easily, and that's a good ball there. But oh my gosh, bro, these boys are gonna give me a headache, bro. They're giving me a headache. Hey, Rice, Jesus is making a run, but it goes to Martinelli instead. Martinelli's fouled. Ref says play on. The first time Martinelli actually passes, there's no one in the box. When he actually passes on time, puts the ball in the right area, there's no one there to gamble. I feel like maybe I'm being harsh, but I feel like Raya should have saved that. Chat, am I being harsh? Should Raya save that? Here's Wolves though, down the left hand side. Well done, Henkapié. Gets his foot there, stops the cross coming in. He's shouting at someone. Eze released that ball to Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, you're blind. Saka made a lovely run there in behind. Zubimendi, how have we slowed this down, bro? We had the ascendancy, bro. Yeah, we need Trossard in this game. Eze tries to find that ball in behind. What's not the best ball? Jesus for Martinelli, make it 3-1. Oh my days. Oh my days. Martinelli had a chance to make it 3-1. How's Martinelli offside? Martinelli should have left that. Yeah, he's offside. Slightly offside. But you still gotta work the keeper, bro. You still gotta work the keeper. I don't even want to even imagine. I don't even want to even imagine if Arsenal don't win this game, bro. Every time Wolves come forward, their fans are right up behind it. Bruv, the nerves. I think the nerves is getting to them. I think the nerves is getting to them. I think the nerves is getting to them. Oh, error by Wolves. Is let Saka in. I'll get Trossard on. Take Martinelli off. Get Trossard on. We're wasting down that left hand side. I don't know who this brother in that just come on for Wolves. But I feel like our work rate is gone. The high intensity that we set. Don't let them out. Don't let them out. So Arsenal throw. Yep. Rokadari looks like Wycliffe Jean, Louis Saha, and Ivan Tony. All in one player. Timbers lost the ball. Fucking hell. High up the pitch. They've got a spare man there on the right hand side, on the left hand side. Oh, thank God. Raya comes to collect. Oh, Zubimendi. Is that a yellow card, ref? It is a yellow card. Yeah, oh man, these next 20 minutes, people, our season, Arsenal season is hanging in these last 20 minutes against Wolves. I feel like all season we haven't hit the Saka's down, Madueke is off. Wolves fans are singing second again, ole ole. Imagine that. The way I want Wolves relegated, yeah, like I want them relegated so hard, yeah. I want them to drop straight into League One. I want them to drop straight into League One. Saka's coming off indeed. So what we doing? Martinelli's gonna switch out right and Trossard's the left, or is it gonna go left? Trossard stay in that middle. I don't know what's happening. Ah man, Arsenal. Rise to the with a cross switch ball. Okay, Arsenal's worked this well. Eze finds Nkapie. Nkapie's got Trossard down the right for him. Down the left, Trossard goes for a shot. I saw Trossard score last time from that position. Trossard does well to retain the ball. Come on, boys. Quicker, man. Quicker. Quicker. But I can't lie, I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous. There you go. There's the ball in behind. Martinelli can't reach it. I don't mind it. I don't fucking mind it. I don't mind it. Well done, Saliba. He wins the battle against Tolly. Look at the ball. Look at Trossard. You see? Ah, he looked up too late. Rice was in there. Rice was in. And then he rushed it and it's straight to the goalkeeper. That's not a free kick. Oh my days. This ref, that was a foul on Saliba. But Wolves get the ball. Can they get the ball in the box? Jesus was starting to camp in now. This is what I hate, bro. We're starting to camp in. Our outball's not outballing enough. This is the part that I hate. We're literally camping in now. Oh God. Oh my days. That ball's coming into that left hand side a bit too easy. A bit too easy into our fullback. Wolves have worked this well, you know. Bro, our hard work is gone. Ref, that's not only a yellow, that should be a yellow card. Rice is fuming at the medical. Rice is fuming. Why is the fucking medical man? Come on now. Gabriel's got to come off. Rice is fuming that the medicals come on. Why didn't you wait? Why didn't he wait? Why didn't the medical wait? He's rushed on straight away. Even Gabby's gone, ugh, why are you coming on? Because now he's got to come off. I hope this don't come back and bite us, bro. Because whoever that medical guy is, bro, 1,000 lashes for him, bro. 1,000 lashes for him. Gabby's not on the pitch. He's instructing. He's instructing off the pitch. Ref, can Gabby come on now? We're essentially a man down. Gabby should come on now. Zubimendi again gives away a stupid free kick. We know every time he gives away a free kick, something comes out of it, bro. Every time Zubimendi's loose, something dumb happens, bro. He's offside. He's offside. David Raya launches it long to Jesus. It doesn't, bro. The out ball's not working. That's an Arsenal throw. That's an Arsenal throw. I can't believe we're sat here, Arsenal fans, watching a game against bottom of the table fucking Wolves, and I am sat at the edge of my seat, literally shaking. In which other planet does this happen? In which other planet does this happen, bro? We're second to every fucking ball, bro. Oh my gosh. I thought that header went past Raya. My heart was in my ass, people. As they should have done it there. Martinelli's again. This is what I'm saying. Rice. Martinelli was in there as they put that ball in. Jesus has come on, bro. He hasn't really offered us much. He hasn't offered us much. I feel like every game now we've been playing with like 5 men. Bro, they've moved the ball like 10 yards from where it's supposed to be. And you ain't saying nothing. And they're going long. Zubimendi. Well done, Timber, for winning that free kick. Brother, if you're Man City and you're watching this, yeah, you're thinking it's only a matter of time till these man's luck run out. If you're Man City and you're currently watching this, and this is what I was saying on the stream yesterday, I just need a performance that tells me and tells the rest of the world like you're going to have to kill us to get this. This performance isn't that. We've scored on against the run of play, and we've done nothing since. We've done nothing since. Outball not there. Whether it's been Yokeres or Jesus, the ball just can't seem to stick for them to bring others in. So the pressure is just coming back and forth. Zubimendi has been ghost. Bring on no God. Wolves are bringing on a player I've never heard of. It's his first ever game. And I hate this feeling. He's ne- the way this is just set out, bro. A player that's never played for the club. Shot comes on, gets his first goal against Arsenal. Martinelli, Jesus, just come out of that area. Martinelli doesn't give Timber an option because he's offside. Timber's lost the ball now. and Wolves come up the pitch, and Timbers won it back for Arsenal. Martinelli down the fucking touchline, beat your man. Oh my fucking gosh, bro! Couldn't even win us a throw there, bro. Well done, Rice. Look, the ball is. Oh my gosh, we're not gonna win this game, are we? Fucking simple fucking balls, man. Simple fucking balls, bruv. Man's through. Put the ball into the space. You're trying to find his feet. Look at that. What are you doing, Timber? What the fuck was that? Oh my gosh. I don't understand this football. I don't understand this football, bro. This way. This way. Ugh, and he just gone kicked it out for a throw from Timber. That is unlike Timber. Bro, someone needs to talk to these players, bro. Someone needs to get into these players and tell them to calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Martinelli's been awful in this game, bro. I swear to God, Martinelli's been awful in this game. Ah, that's a good ball from Jesus. Martinelli, look across. There's a free man there. It's a goal if you pass it. Martinelli, man, it's only by God's grace you're still on this pitch. It's only by God's grace you're still on this pitch. It's only by God's grace he's still on this pitch. It's an Arsenal corner. So Rice is gonna take the corner from the right hand side, which isn't usually his role. It's gonna be an outswinger. Rice to Eze. We go short with it. Eze, can this ball come in the box? Yes, it can. Zubimendi, it's a shit ball into the box and it's gone out for a Wolves. I can't believe, yeah, we didn't have a left-footed player to take that corner, and we've wasted it. And we're back to the fucking trenches again. Here's Wolves on the attack. Back post, man's free back post. Phew, his first touch. Thank God for his first touch. Trossard, it's a shit pass. That's a shit pass between Martinelli and Trossard. This is criminal football we're playing right now, bro. This is criminal football we're playing. Like, don't even have the basics. We're not even doing the basics, bro. We're not even doing the basics against the bottom side of the fucking table, bro. We're literally hanging on. We're literally hanging on, bro. We've got Trossard going down just to kill a bit of time. That's where we are, people. We're so in the trenches. Trossard is trying to kill time against the bottom league team, bro. 6 minutes added time. Don't forget, people, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes. What happened to Trossard here? Let's see. That should have definitely been an Arsenal free kick. We're gonna be down to 10 men. It's like Trossard's gonna come off for now. He's telling the medical needs to fucking listen. This is the second time, yeah. This brother has come on when nobody's asked him to come on. This literally the second time the medicals come on when nobody's told him to. Who is this guy, bro? Who's this medical guy, bro? Let me check his name, bruv. Arsenal medical staff. Arsenal medical staff. Who's this guy, bro? Who's this guy? It's not Zafar Iqbal. It's not Florence Newton. Simon Murphy. Ricky bruv, it's between Simon Murphy. I don't know if Florence is a man or a woman, bro. And Ricky O'Donoghue, bro. Like, it's the second time this guy has come on when nobody has asked him to come on. So Trossard can't continue. He's coming off. Calafiori's coming on. So what's happened to Trossard? Is it a facial injury? Oh, Jesus, you're in. Jesus, you're in. Brother, he's he's playing like he's got Tim's on, bro. What is happening with Jesus? Wolves, here comes Wolves. Don't let them get the ball in the box. The ball comes in the box. Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm watching. I cannot 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 believe what I'm watching. What the fuck am I watching, bro? What the fuck am I watching, bro? Get the fucking ball forward. Look at them. Now you want to fight. You fucking pussios. You fucking pussios. Now you want to fight. After the game. After the game, you want to fight. After the game, you want to fight. Bro, I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe what I've just watched. I can't believe what I've just watched. I can't believe what I've just watched. Bro, I'm sweating, bro. I'm so angry, I'm sweating. 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 I said to you lot, who scored? Is it that boy that said will come on and score? That's who's come on and scored, right? Is brother, 1,000 lashes to all of them. 1,000 lashes to all of them. Every single one of them, bro. Every single one of them. 1,000 fucking lashes, bro. 1,000 lashes. 1,000 lashes. I want to hear what Arteta has to say about this. That's all I'm interested in right now. I don't care about anything else, bro. I don't care about anything else. Wolves have been getting pumped. Pumped. All season. Bottom of the table. Pumped. I'm just trying to understand what the fuck is going on. I'm just trying to understand what I'm seeing here. 2-0 up against Wolves. Do these men really want to win this, bro? Do these men really want to win this? There is no excuses here, bro. I'm if you're coming here looking for me to find an excuse for what I've just watched, the Arsenal fans are just in disbelief. What the fuck have I just watched? I said at the outset of the stream, anything other than a win is unforgettable, unfucking forgivable, bro. I was talking about fixing goal differences. We have a +2 goal difference against. We've we've even ruined our goal difference. I cannot believe what I'm watching. Wolves fans singing second again. Is that this performance is so bad, yeah? Every Arsenal player, every staff, every fucking coach driver should go in their fucking pockets, bro, and give and refund everybody that traveled to that fucking ground and refund them. Gonosaurus, refund every fucking body, bro. I cannot get a refund. I am not the game, but you lot have wasted my fucking evening. I can't believe what I'm just. I, I'm speechless, bro. I'm fucking speechless. I'm fucking speechless. Bunch of fucking pussies, bro. Bunch of fucking pussies. All of them, bro. Bunch of fucking pussies. I'm not even. I just want to hear what Arteta's got to say. I want to hear what he has to say, bro. I want to hear what he has to say. Nerves, my fucking ass, bro. Nerves is crossing the M25 to trying to get to the other side. Nerves is a fucking surgeon. A bomb disposal unit is nerves trying to disconnect cables. Wolves is not flipping nerves, bro. Wolves is not nerves. Oh, let's try Saka in the 10. Let's try Saka in the 10. Let's try Saka in the 10. Ooh, against Wigan. Oh, yeah. Let's try Saka in the 10. Let's try Saka in the 10. best defense in the fucking league, bro. The best defense in the fucking league against fucking Wolves, bro. My brain just cannot wrap around that. My brain cannot. Every fucking possibility in our favor. Every possibility in our favor. Hmm, 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 hmm. I feel fucking sick. I feel fucking sick. I feel fucking sick. I feel fucking sick. I feel fucking sick, bro. I feel fucking sick. Time and time again, bro. The pattern is there. The side to side passing, the side to side passing, time and time again, the side to side passing. I said it against Brentford. I said it because it happened against Wolves. The side to side passing, nothing trying to be decisive, nothing trying to be incisive, nothing behind the lines. Players are making runs. You're not passing it, keeping it safe, keeping it safe. This obsession with control rather than risk. Obsession with control rather than risks. Like Raya gets beat so easily from distance, bro. Line up the ball 25, 30 yards, just be on target and it's going in. Just be on target and it's going in. We've seen it with Sabas like free kick. We've seen it with Cunha. We've seen it with Dogu. We've seen it tonight with some guy I don't even know his name, bro. I don't even know his name. I just want to hear what Arteta has to say, bro. That's all I give a fuck about right now. I just want to hear what Arteta's got to say. I just want to hear what Arteta's got to say. Like, they shouldn't even give him. Wow. Wow. 2-0 up against Wolves away from home. I was laughing at City being 2-0 up against Spurs and seeing the players blame each other is even making me sick. Jesus, you're a fucking clown. Jesus, Timber, you're a clown as well. We deserve to be laughed at. Every laugh, every Arsenal fan gets. I deserve it. I deserve it. Come and laugh at me, bro. Laugh at me. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it, bro. I deserve it. You lot come. Stricto strict. Go on YouTube. Stricto strict. Come laugh at me, man. Come laugh at me. Come laugh at me. Come laugh at me. I deserve it. All for what? Because I back my fucking team. Every season. Every minute. Every game. I sit here and I talk about my team and how proud I am and how everything's good. And just for this, what's Alan Smith saying, man? I need to make sense of what's going on. I need to make sense of what's going on, bro. But Arteta needs to come out, bro. Arteta needs to hold this one. That Saka experiment, stop it. That Saka experiment, stop it. Stop that Saka experiment. When I'm telling you, look, the vision of a 10, the expectation of a 10. Yes, he scored. Let's not experiment. Every game is a high pressure game, and we're experimenting, bro. Every game's a high pressure game, and we are experimenting. Yeah, of course, the calls are coming in. Arteta, come out, man. I don't give a fuck what Alan Smith's got to say, man. Arteta, come out. Arteta, come out. Come out. Come out. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm so dejected. I'm so dejected. This can't happen again, bro. This can't happen again. This can't happen again. This can't happen again. The worst part about it, yeah, is the goal difference. Literally everything that we've built has crumbled in one night. Rome wasn't built in a day. Sure can be destroyed in one night, bro. I can't believe what I'm watching, bro. That is how many games in a row now? We've scored three consecutive games in a row against United, against Brentford, and against Wolves. We've scored first. And we haven't left there with 3 points. Out of a possible nine, we've reclaimed 2 points from scoring from winning positions, bro. That is a mentality issue. I'm just listening to Alan Smith talk. I don't know why they've got him talking, bro. Why is he talking this much? Why is Alan Smith talking this much? He's never talked this much. Get to the fucking manager. What's Merson even saying? Merson that talks shit all the time. Bro, I'm not gonna speak until Arteta talks, bro. I said it's crazy. I said when that boy come on, I said how much you want to bet this guy that nobody's ever heard of, Shock, he's gonna come on and score. I've seen it so many times, bro. Wayne Rooney, I saw it with Wayne Rooney. I'm seeing it now, bro. Shook, absolutely shook. As a that goal, first of all, that goal, yeah, Raya should be saving that. Yeah, he's he doesn't even know where he is, Raya. He doesn't even know where he is. He's drifted far to the right. I left the left side open, bro. Raya was a bag of nerves today. Raya was a bag of nerves. Raya was a bag of nerves. But I just want to hear what Arteta's got to say. I don't know why up till now, bro. The game's been done, bro. They still ain't spoke to the manager. Bottom of the table, bro. Scoring worldies. Bottom of the table, scoring worldies. Bottom of the table, scoring worldies. The ball comes in the box. Ray, that's bruv, why are they talking to these Wolves players, bro? Get them off the fucking screen, man. He wants to, bruv, defense is supposed to win you leagues, bro. Defense is supposed to win you leagues. It's only Arsenal this shit don't apply to. It's only Arsenal this don't apply to. Best defense in the league. We're rewriting a fucking saying that has been true throughout its whole entire existence. Defenses win you leagues. Your forward win you games. Defenses win you leagues, bro. Today we had none of that. Today we had none of that. No out ball. Even when they put under pressure, no out ball. Even when there's an out ball, it's a shit ball. Fucking Jesus going through on goal, running around like he's got fucking Timberland boots on, bro. Like he's got two left Timberland boots on. Two fucking left Timberland boots on, bro. Jokeres. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jokeres done nothing in that whole fucking game. Jokeres done nothing in that whole fucking game. Martinelli. Martinelli's bruv, this is the most criminal football I've ever watched. This is the most criminal. When I talk about criminal, I'm talking about by the law. Breaking the laws of football. Breaking the laws of football. The game was invented and there were laws, policies put together to govern the game, bro. We absolutely broke every side of it today, bro. Top of the fucking table, chasing the league against a team chasing to be in the league, a team who probably will get relegated, bro. We've just delayed their fucking relegation on our head. 2-0 up. The experiment didn't work. The experiment didn't work. Let's dead it now. Saka's not a 10. I told all you lot that was there arguing with me. Oh, no. D, Fam's on TV. I told you the brother's not a 10. Didn't display none of it today. Why is Arteta ain't come out to make his... I just want to hear Arteta, bro. That's all I'm interested in, is Arteta. That's all I'm interested in, is Arteta. What are you saying? We went 2-0 up with Saka on the pitch. What are you talking about? Saka didn't do fuck all other than fucking score in that first half. Didn't control nothing for us. I don't understand what you're talking about. We had no control of the ball. That's what we needed, is control in that final third. We had nothing. You put in Saka in a 10. You can experiment against Wigan at home. We're experimenting in a fucking league game, bro. Disrespectful to Wolves. It's absolutely disrespectful to Wolves. Get Arteta out, man. I don't understand. Get him out to talk, man. Get him out to talk, bro. Get Arteta out to talk. I don't understand all of this. Saka, they're talking. What Saka's got to say? Let me hear what Saka's saying. How flat is that dressing room? How flat is that dressing room that you just walked out of? The commentator, the interviewer's asking Saka. He says, "Yeah, it's flat. We're very disappointed with the results, especially how we played in the second half. It's not at the level that we've set this season. This is a good question he just asked him, and this is the question I would have wanted to hear from Arteta. But I'm glad he's asking the players because ultimately they're the ones who are on the pitch. He just asked him, "Are you worried that this is a recurring theme every season?" Let me hear Saka's response. Not so much about recurring theme. It's time for us to reflect about the last few performances and fix the issue straight away and get back to winning games. Is the pressure part of it today because you're going for massive prices? Saka says, "No, I don't think about that. It's just that we need to get back to our level and do the basics right. We've got more than enough quality in this team to win games, especially the games will be dropping points. That's all our focus on now. Now, get Arteta out. Get Arteta to come talk. Get Arteta to come and talk. Get Arteta out to come and talk, man. I don't care about interview. Just get Arteta to come and talk. The game's been done how many minutes, bro? I don't know why Arteta hasn't come out to speak, bro. Honestly, I don't know where Arteta hasn't come out. Merson says it's not in our hands. I don't understand that talk. What do you mean? I don't think you'll understand how sick I feel. I'm honestly, I'm lost for words, bro. If you're coming here for me to offer you words, I don't know what to tell you, lot, people. I don't know what to tell you, lot. After the break, they're bringing on Mikel Arteta. The Arteta outs are starting to sing and ring loud. Someone's even begging Arteta out, please. Bro, I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't even know what to say. These men have knocked the confidence out of me, bro. These men have knocked the confidence out of me. TikTok, I'm not doing any calling. If you lot want to jump on a live, come onto my YouTube, Stricto Strict. I'll leave a link there and we can have a conversation. But I'm not doing it on TikTok. Head over to my YouTube channel, Stricto Strict. I'm gonna wait for Arteta first, and then I'm gonna do the player ratings, and then I'm gonna get into the calling. It should be coming on after the break. Now, hold on. But they'll probably interview Wolves' manager first, I imagine. But they need to interview Arteta, bro. They need to interview Arteta. There was no reason for Martinelli to be on that pitch that long. Absolute waste. Absolute waste. Waste. I haven't even checked my Instagram, but I can see hella notifications on my Insta already. I can see hella such and such as mentioned. Hey, I can't lie. I'm never gonna hide, bro. I can't ever go into hiding. I'm not even going into hiding. I'm not even going into hiding. I'm here for it. I'm here I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I keep the energy the same, bro. I keep the energy. The energy's there when Arsenal win. If they lose, I keep the same energy. Just I need Arteta. I need Arteta interview first before I do player ratings, bro. I need Arteta to do his interview first before I do player ratings. Sky is so shameless. They've already started advertising the North London derby, bro. Bro, I need Havertz back. I need Havertz back. I need Havertz back. Bro, did you ever think the day we signed Jokeris, yeah, that would be crying out for Havertz? Did you ever think that when we were all doing this, and now we're doing this? Mikel Arteta, all right, they got Mikel. That's all I want to hear. The, the reporter just asking Mikel, does that feel self-inflicted tonight? And do you know what? I want the reporter to ask real questions, bro. I don't want no surface level questions. I want questions that go underneath. I want real questions from this reporter. I don't want you to gloss. I want you to ask the real questions. What happened today? What could you have done different? These kind of questions and how what is happening in the title race. I need to hear these kind of questions. I don't want to hear anything else. I don't want to hear anything else. And it says it's very hard to accept. In the second half, we didn't perform to the level in any aspect of the game. You don't say. The, the, it said by the standards required in the Premier League to win a game. What's the report going to ask him now? He said too many things went wrong, one after the other. We didn't have any dominance or control of the game. It says we're all too emotional, and it's not the moment to be emotional. Uh, It says you have to take the hit. Comment reporters asking him, yeah, after the United defeat, you said this isn't a moment to panic, but a moment to get close. Everyone to pull in close. Let's hear what Arteta's gonna say. Would you reiterate that message now? This reporter is not asking the questions, bro. He's not asking the questions. Reporter's not asking the question. Like he's bro. There's meat and there's bones. This guy is asking bones, bro. This guy is asking bones. He said, "Yes, I'll reiterate that same message as I did against United." He says he doesn't want to say things that can damage the team. And today we wasn't at the races and at the standards required. This reporter is asking some dickhead questions, bro. He's asking some dickhead questions. Who he's he also talked about what after the United game about enjoying the game and enjoying the position that you've worked really hard to get into. Do you have a sense that the players aren't enjoying it? Arteta saying, yeah, the enjoyment comes from moments of suffering. He's saying it's not a reality not to go through tough moments. This I'm losing interest. I'm losing interest, bro. I'm losing interest, bro. This guy is giving Arteta a way out of these questions, bro. He's giving Arteta a way out of these questions. Like these aren't the real questions Arsenal fans want to hear. Okay, this sounds like some half decent question. He said, "Is this at least this is some form of like a decent question? Are you concerned when you go into Leeds in dominant positions against Man United, against Brentford, and today against Wolves? Are you concerned and and you're letting teams back into the game?" Arteta says, "Whatever happens when you take the leads, you just have to accept it." And the second half was not good enough. Saying, yeah, we haven't been as consistent as we've been in the first few months. It says, whatever the stats are saying, we just have to accept it. Family, tribe, nation. I cannot believe this. First of all, yeah, that commentator is a prick, or that reporter is a prick. I preferred when that lady, I don't know what her name is, she was asking real flipping questions. This guy is just some PR type questions, bro. No Arsenal fan wants to hear that interview, bro. That interview was a waste of time. You would have got nothing about the mentality. You would have got anything about the state of what's been happening. There's nothing to gain from that. I didn't learn anything new from that interview. That interview was as important as not even important. That interview was the same level as the interview they asked before the game, bro. You know when there's no real questions being asked, so therefore there's no real answers to those questions. I want to hear. questions like, why are we here again? Why do you think we're here again? What have you learned from the last few seasons? What is being said to the players that they start to feel anxious and nervous in performances? Those are the questions you want to hear. Not this A, B, C, D, Do, Re, Mi, La, So, Fa. Not these questions, bro. Why did you bring in Saka in the 10? Why did you change up something that's been working for you? Why did Martinelli play so long? Well, Arteta spoken, didn't really say much. There was nothing to gain from that interview, to be honest with you people. That interview was dead. I'm gonna do the player ratings now. Can't lie, I've had a shit week, people, and this just you know what it is, yeah. You know when you have you know when you just have a shit week. Today's what, Wednesday, yeah, and football's like it's meant to be your escape. Football's meant to be your escape from realities of life, and the football's so shit. Now you have to run back, and now you're escaping from football to head back to reality because it feels like reality is offering a bit more. By the way, it isn't. This is why I really have nothing to say, people. I really have nothing to say. Well, we're gonna do the player ratings, bro. And guys, feel free to I'm lost for words, bro. Feel free to give your ratings as per usual. Head over to Stricto Strict YouTube. Leave your comments there in the chats. Remember to put the rating next to the player, so I know who you're talking about. Let's go. Start from the back. Jaden, big up for the super chat. It says Saka's finished, one-dimensional player. Shit. All right, guys. Thanks for the super chat, my bro. All right, we're gonna do the player ratings as per usual, starting from the back. Um, David Raya, brother, 1,000 lashes. 1,000 lashes for David Raya. Okay, what no one tells me, bro. I think he was at fault for both the goals. That first Wolves goal, on the outset, it looks like a good finish. But when you look at David Raya's positioning, yeah, pushing all the way to the right, basically just left the left open. It's like, yeah, shoot there, shoot there. Honestly, terrible, terrible. 1,000 lashes for David Raya. Urian Timber, fam. This guy's game is about control. It's about pushing. It's about pressing. I didn't see none of that from him today, bro. When I talk about him being the best right back in the world, if you're looking at this performance, I look stupid saying it, bro. Because today, everything he tried, just not holding the ball. Bruv, I would have taken him off and brought him White. Timber, 1,000 lashes for you. 1,000 lashes for you. Saliba against Tolu, that was the battle. I felt he had bits of Tolu. Honestly, it was 50-50. And there's a reason why they put Tolu onto Saliba, because they know, he's the weaker out of the two physically. And yeah, I mean, that's about it. The defense conceded 2 goals, bro. 1,000 lashes for Saliba. Big Gabby, an assist from him. I've been saying, I want to see Arsenal defenders popping in with assists, finding balls, breaking lines. And exactly what he did for that second goal. It was a defensive goal. But then the good Lord giveth with one hand and taketh away with the other. Bro, that header, bro. You're either like, again, this is similar to the Sunderland game, isn't it? If your keeper's calling you, bro, you gotta clear that header. You've got to get to that. Bro, that's yours. And I'm only assuming that Reyes called him because Reyes come far for that ball. But you still got to do your due diligence and get rid of that ball, bro. Bro, 500 lashes. 500 lashes. 500 lashes for Big Gabby. 500 lashes, bro. 500 lashes for Big Gabby. Piero Incapié, I thought he had a good performance, bro. I thought he was decent for Arsenal. Got his first goal for Arsenal. Well-timed running behind the defence. Good finish. I think he could probably hold his head high in this game, bro. But ultimately, he's part of that defense. He's got to hold. He got no. I feel harsh to give him to give him the whip. I feel harsh to give him the whip. I feel harsh to give him the whip. Um, give him a 3. That's probably the highest you get today, bro. And then in midfield, we'll start with Zubimendi, bro. 1,000 lashes. 1,000 lashes for Zubimendi. In fact, 2,000 lashes. No, 1,000 lashes. 1,000 lashes, bro. I can't even speak about Zubimendi because I didn't see nothing from him, bro. I didn't see nothing from him. Didn't step up against Wolves, 2-0 up. Didn't step up. Bukayo Saka playing and attacking midfield. Got the goal. Wasn't really influential. Saka, unlike most, got credit in the bank. Yeah, but let's be real. That centre midfield is not him. Is not him. Let's never do that again. Let's never do that again. Saka got the goal early. You thought, okay, cool. We're in business. Build on that goal. Make it 2, 3, 4. Bro, I predicted 4-0 today, bro, by the way. I predicted 4-0. Saka, yeah, you get a free, man. You get a free. Rice, I feel so harsh giving Rice. Rice ain't gonna get a lash. Nah, Rice ain't gonna get the whip. Again, it was everywhere, but he was probably one of 2 players in this game for Arsenal. Hincapié and Rice, one of 2 players, was everywhere. He can't keep doing this every game. Man's playing right back. Man's playing centre back. Man's playing centre mid. Man's playing. What's going on? Rice, man, I gotta give him a 4. Rice gets a 4. And then we go up top. I think a lot of the lashes, bro, they're going to hold. The forward line's going to hold a lot of the lashes. The forward line's going to hold a lot of the lashes, bro. Martinelli, absolutely fucking useless. 90 plus minutes of uselessness. Could not beat his man. Mascara got in his head early on. From there, his head lost. From the left to the right, offered nothing. 2,000 lashes for Martinelli. 2,000 lashes for Martinelli, bro. 2,000 lashes. And if he's getting 2,000 lashes, guess what Gyökeres is getting? Ball, couldn't hold a ball, couldn't do nothing. 3,000 lashes. 3,000 lashes for Gyökeres, bro. 60 odd million we bought this guy in, bro. Not having it. And the worst thing, yeah, like there's, bruv, he makes me miss Havertz. That's why it's 3,000 lashes. That's why it's 3,000 lashes, bro. He makes me miss Havertz. Noni. Final third guy, man. Final third guy. Do everything nice until it gets to the final third. You get the package out the van until you get the door. You get to the door and the package falls out of your hand and it's a fragile box and everything just breaks. That's Noni, bro. You scored 2 goals in your last 2 games. Happy for that. Hoping that you would pick up some confidence and like I said, the last part, getting a package out of the van, getting to the door. You're not even ringing the bell yet. and a package falls and it shatters. That is Noni Madueke. That is Noni Madueke. Noni, man, I'll give you 1,000 lashes. I'll give you 1,000 lashes. And then we'll go to the bench. Trossard didn't really see much of Trossard. He was on and he came off, bro. Like, I don't know, maybe 3-4 minutes and he was off. Give him a 2. Calafiori just came on for Trossard, picked the ball out the net. 2. Jesus, 1,000 fucking lashes for Jesus, bro. When you're talking about out ball, when you're talking about this is what you do, you're someone who can hold the ball, you're someone who can bring others in, you're someone who's wily, who's artful. Yeah, you're in on goal, not even in on goal to sit per se. You're in a good position to make something happen, bro. You're running like you've got fucking weights on your foot, and then you want to show me fight after the game. You want to show me fight after the game, but when it matters, you didn't show me fight. 2,000 fucking lashes for you, Jesus, man. 2,000 lashes for you, man. Eze came on for Madueke and will move Saka out to the right. Again, safe. Kept keeping shit safe. Like, what attacking midfielder do you have that won't try to find that extra pass? Keeping it safe. We did not sign you for this, bro. I'll give him a 2, man. I'll give him a 2. I think that's... And then Arteta, people. Arteta. You just made that point there. We don't have one player that we can rely on consistently. That's a fucking great shout. What's your name? Why is it why? Yo. Why yo? It's a good fucking point. Arteta, people. Give me your Arteta ratings. Give me your Arteta ratings. You know I don't do Arteta ratings. Give me Arteta ratings, people. What do you rate the manager? What do you rate the team lineup? What do you rate the selection? What do you rate? Would you rate Saka starting in a 10? Would you rate the subs? Would you rate the subs? Nahura Ivan says Eze Martinelli. I'm sorry, they have to leave. Eze just got into the door. He's not leaving anytime soon, bro. Young Access Stricto, are we cooked now? See, for me, yeah. For me, if I'm being honest, I think now the emotion's gone out of me, yeah. And I want to believe. Otherwise, what's the point? Do you get what I'm saying? I want to believe that the points and the cushion that we've afforded ourselves is still in our favor. Though it looks like it's cutting and is coming down. I like to believe that we've built a decent enough cushion for ourselves. And I'm still hanging on to that until I don't have it. And I know some people are like, but why wait for the inevitable? Or is it inevitable? I don't know. People, I don't know. I don't know. It's, I mean, I'm entitled to be angry. Of course I am. I've lost for words. But I just think right now it should be 7 points clear, but it's 5 points. Man City got to play Newcastle, and if anything can happen with Wolves, surely anything can happen with their game. Or is that me just hoping? All of a sudden, people, the league is the best league in the world. It's the best league in the world now. How can we lose a 2-0 lead? Saka starting at 10 wasn't the issue for me. The issue was that we didn't fix it immediately. It happened, was still in the game, and I'm still. Man, but I feel like there's something going on behind the scene that fans don't know. Clash between players and Arteta, tactical issues. There might be something going on. I'm gutted they ruined. Let me open this window, man, because for some reason I've gone from being being all right to being hot. All right, I'm gonna leave the link for anyone who wants to talk. Head over to the YouTube channel Stricto Strict, and we'll have the conversation about this game. The link is in the chat, people. Let me pin it. Let me pin it. Man, then we're talking about a quad, you know. We're talking about a quad. Oh, mercy. We was talking about a quad. We was talking about a quad, people. Quad bike, leg day. What quad are we talking about, people? We was talking about a quad. We were talking about a quad. All right. We've got a man on. All right, make sure you stay still, Theo. Make sure you stay still. Keep your camera in one position, bro. Can you hear me? Keep your camera in one position. And if you've got YouTube in the background, make sure YouTube is off. You're talking directly to me. Otherwise, there's going to be feedback. You understand? 1 second. I'm going to get you on. I'm going to get you on. I'm going to get you on. Don't worry. I'm going to get you on. But I need your camera still, my bro. I need your camera still. Guys, head over to the YouTube channel Stricto Strict if you want to have your say on today's game. I can't even bring myself to even say it, bro. I can't bring myself to say it. Bro, yeah, hold your camera still. Hold your camera still. If you're driving, you might need to come back, bro. I don't want you to. All right, let me get Theo in. Let me get Theo in. All right, Theo. Yo, Theo.
Yo, Stricto.
Yo, you're live, bro.
Man, look, I was watching that game. I was actually at work. The moment the first goal went in, I just started having like bad thoughts. Like these people might likely equalize. They might get the second goal. Um, when the second goal went in, like everything I was just doing at work, I just lost interest in everything I was just doing at work. I like I
Where, where,
just lost interest.
where do you think it went wrong, Theo?
I'm thinking maybe the substitutions too kind of contributed to it. Um, I'm looking at there was a chance we had I think it was the Martinelli chance, and when I looked at the replay, Martinelli was actually offside, but I think he stole the ball from Eze. Eze was in a better position to get that ball and score, but he took the ball from Eze and struck it, and I think the goalkeeper saved the ball. When they did the replay,
Oh yeah, I remember. I
see
remember.
that
Eze.
Martinelli was offside. He should have left that ball for Eze, and Eze
Yeah.
would have been in a better position to score. But I think the substitutions also played a part in it.
Mm. But what about the subs? Like, who would you have picked? Who would you have brought on at 2-0 up? Which stage of the game are you making subs? Because we go 2-0 up against a Wolves team that are bottom of the table with 9 points this whole campaign. At which point would you have made a substitution? 2-0 up.
At 2-0 up, I would have taken off Martinelli and brought on Calafiori earlier because if you notice the first goal, it was from the left hand side, and there was actually nobody helping out, helping Incapié.
Yeah.
If you take it was from the left side, there was no one helping him. So I believe they would have had somebody to like help him to cover up, um, doing that, doing the game just to like close up and tighten up the left side of the defense. I think that was one error because Martinelli wasn't offering anything at all at that point in time. Martinelli wasn't offering anything at all. So the best bet would have just been bring somebody from the defense. Califeresi has the ability to go up front, and also he has the defensive awareness too. So I think we would have brought somebody that had that element to defend and help at Nkapie at the back. Then bring up someone, take off Zubimendi, and maybe bring in a defensive midfielder. What's his name
No
again?
God or something.
Oh God, yeah.
No God.
Because they were just running at us because it just became like um, an open kind of game. We should be closing up that game after 2-0. You should like close shop. That's what we should be doing. Just close the shop, bring in cover, solidify the midfield, solidify the defense, and just hold up and wait for on a counter. But we just kind of gave that game away, and it became like a ding dong affair. We go forward, they come, they go. We should just have controlled that game at 2-0.
They were very intentional every time they came forward. They were very intentional. They came with purpose every time they went forward, and I think
Yeah,
ultimately that was the difference. Let me ask you this now: how do you feel about our Premier League chances now?
bro. I was looking at the fixtures, at all the games we've been playing, and I see a pattern. We score first, and the other teams equalize or they win us. It's becoming a pattern, especially in the Premier League. And it seems like I don't know whether we are losing maybe it's a mental thing. I don't know, but it's becoming a pattern where we score first and we give the other team the momentum to come at us. It seems as if we are not really taking these teams just to put them to the sword. I think that's one thing that's killing Arsenal. We should be like killing off teams. You score first, score one, two, three, and just lock up shop. But we just keep allowing teams to come back, you know, and take points over us or get a win over us. So it becomes that.
So let me. So what do you think? How do you think the season goes from this point on? Now, obviously, now we're 5 points clear at the table. Should be seven. Um,
Should be
in the
11, bro, or 12. We've been bottling points. It should be more than 5. We should be like 12, but we have been bottling games, losing, drawing. Games normally we shouldn't be losing. As for me, to be honest with you, I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, but the way things are going, we might bottle this league because it's becoming a pattern. We might bottle it because the next game, Newcastle, Manchester City play first, right? On Saturday, right? Over the
Yeah,
weekend, right?
they play
Let's
first.
imagine Man City. Let's imagine Man City wins their game. They cut it to 2 points, right? We
Hmm.
go to Tottenham.
Hmm.
That's a whole level of pressure. Now we'll be pressurized to win that game. And do you think with a 2 points lead, this same team with the way they're playing, do you think they'll be able to get any result
But what
over there?
if? But hold on, let me just come back to you though. What if City don't win against Newcastle? Because I think at
Well,
this moment, with emotions running high, it's easy to give to give all the accolades to City. What if City don't? Because we've seen City go 2-0 up against Tottenham and lose the same lead. We've seen City
it,
who did they lose points to? We've seen City lose points to Man United. So
yeah, they do. Tottenham,
so
yeah. So
are
to
we?
Chelsea, I think one.
And to Chelsea as well in the last minute. So what's
Yeah,
given us this whole thing that City will win this game against Newcastle? Why are we so sure? Is it just your emotions right now, or is it like because we've been
it's
there
it's not
before?
options. I'm just looking at the way patterns of things are going right now. If you look our last 4 games, I think we lost to Man U 2-3. Then we
We've won
won
two
Leeds.
games in seven. We've won 2 games in seven.
So make that comparison with that of Man City. Look the comparison.
Man
We
City
are
have won
dropping.
three. Man City have won three in seven.
So they have the momentum, especially with that game they won against Liverpool 2-1. Yes, they can drop points, but do you think? I don't think Man City will drop points. And Newcastle is not like the Newcastle of some years ago. This is a Newcastle
No,
team.
but
The mainly
I think let's not listen. I hear what the point you're trying to make. Yeah, most people would have gone into this game expecting this would have been a easy 3 points for Arsenal away from home against the bottom strugglers. Why are we instantly jumping that City are going to win their game? I hear your reasoning because but if we're going by patterns, City haven't shown anything that they could put up two runs together, a run of games together, and really challenge and really claim this.
but they've won their last 2 games, right? They won Liverpool, right?
And they beat Fulham. Hmm. Yeah,
Tottenham
but
was a draw.
your sample
Then they
size
won
is too.
Liverpool, right?
Your sample size your sample size is too small, bro. Your sample size is too small. But I hear you. But how
Look,
could but
I
listen? City might beat
don't
Newcastle.
know whether it's
They might go on and beat Newcastle. But my point is this surety that it's nailed on that they'll beat Newcastle is why I'm sort of like holding back.
I'm, I'm not saying there's a surety. I'm just saying there's a probability that City will might win that game. Of course, City could drop points. You never know. But the thing that is that we are giving them that opportunity. We shouldn't be doing this. We shouldn't be giving City the opportunity that we are presenting to them. Because this Man City team, to be honest with you, they are not fantastic. They are not a fantastic side.
Exactly my point.
Defensively, they, yeah, defensively they are very poor. They are poor. But the thing is, Arsenal is giving them the opportunity, and we are not really taking initiative like in our games. I look at some of the games we drew. The Nottingham Forest game, we drew goalless. Those are games we should be winning.
Yeah.
Those are games we should be winning. Just grind it out, 1-0 win or something. I don't know whether it's the formation we're playing or whether it's the Arteta tactics. But when you look at some of those games, We are not even offering anything offensively in those games. I look at the Nottingham Forest game. I don't think we've even had any kind of clear-cut chances aside from the handball incident by what's his name again? This Nigerian player in Nottingham Forest. I think that was the only
Ola,
incident.
Ola,
Yeah,
I know.
and I think Saka's was it header that the goalkeeper saved.
Yeah,
So we are not really we didn't really offer that much in that match, and also other matches like the Brentford game. Brentford was on us when we scored that goal. It was even at the run of play. Brentford
similar
was
to
at,
today.
yeah. We
Similar to
could have
today.
lost the
Similar
game
to
too.
today.
We could have lost that game. So we are not really taking initiative, and that's where I worry with Arsenal.
So
We are
where'd you go
letting
with Arteta? Where'd you go with Arteta now?
we can't sack him now, so he has to end the season. He has to. He has, look, if he bottles this league, I don't think there's any point having him on for next season because that would be four seasons in a row, second place,
Yeah,
4 seasons in a row from a leading position.
yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy, but there's still a lot of games to go. There's still a lot of points to play for. Obviously, a lot of us Arsenal fans are dejected. Some Arsenal fans are happy, for sure. Some Arsenal fans will be on the "I told you so" um, bandwagon right now. But I'm trying to be optimistic. I can't lie to you. It's difficult, bro. It's like trying to push weights up a hill right now. I am finding it difficult, but I need to find something to find something. These players aren't giving it to me, so maybe I need to find it for myself. But Theo, big up yourself. Thanks for coming on, bro. Hopefully, I'll see you for the next one. I'm gonna try to get someone else on. Uh, bro. What do we do this? Let's see. Replace guest. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yo, Arsenal people, can you hear me? I got him on mute. Can you hear me? Let me see if I can add you again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, my bro. What you saying to me, bro? How you feeling?
Oh God.
Tell me
I
how
have
you're
a
feeling.
smile on my I have a smile on my face, but I'm very, very disappointed at Arteta, bro.
Tell me, what you disappointed in particular.
Alright. I want you to tell me what you think about this scenario.
Mm,
We played Brentford and draw 1-1.
mm,
We play Wigan from um League One, win 4. And the reason why I'm saying this, these things been happening throughout the season in the Prem. Arteta tactically do not understand his midfield. He made a lot of wholesale changes today. But it didn't call for, bro. It didn't call for because Rice wasn't supposed to be on the field. Zubomendi not supposed to be on the field. You understand? He make
what you mean?
wrong
What?
choices today.
You mean like
Wrong choice.
you wouldn't have started Rice?
Based off of the based off of the example I was making to the scenario of the
Mm,
two games,
mm.
with the two pivot in the attacking third of the midfield, different from the two pivot close to the centre back in those two games, in the Bradford and the Wigan game. Just
Mm.
think about that tactical changes in those two games coming to this Wolves game. If that ain't make any sense to you right now.
Now repeat yourself again. Let me understand what you're saying fully, bro.
Okay. Before this Wolves game, we
Before
play Brentford, right?
in the league, yeah. You're talking about
Yeah,
league.
in the league.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And then we went to the FA Cup
Mm-hmm.
and play a League One team,
Yeah,
which is Wigan, right?
yeah.
The score was 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
The tactical midfield changes in those two games was different, right?
Yes, but okay, I get what you're saying, but it had to be different though, right? Are you saying we should have in the FA Cup?
No, no. Say what, finish what I was saying. Finish.
Are you saying in the FA Cup game we made too many changes in that midfield?
No, what I was trying to say,
Mm.
the point was that what I'm trying to make in Arteta been losing because of momentum is not with that. If you have something working good for you, why you want to prove say you can do better with the other players? That's basically what I'm trying to suggest right
Okay,
now.
I get what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying.
And the next thing, everybody is talking about the quad. So why you want to risk players and then when you're doing your press conference, you're talking about players injured and you have quad to play and you still find time for fit these players in the game and you have Eze that not getting any game time, you have no guard not getting any game time, boy, and you're still using the players that is supposed to be injured temporary in 90% of these Premier League games. So
Okay, so he's not changing it up enough.
no, it's not say it's changing up enough. He's not being tactical enough
He's
to
not doing.
work with momentum.
Mm,
That
mm.
is the main thing. And I think right now he's making Yardman looking like a genius. Yeah.
Oh yeah, listen. A lot of these men are gonna have a field day today, man. What did you make of?
They did
What did you
he
make of?
deserve it.
What did you? They all deserve it today. Today, like, bro, I haven't even.
No, not the players. It's have nothing to do with the players today. They
Mm,
did not make that wholesale changes at the start of the game in the squad, and they didn't make the wholesale changes at the substitution time. So it have nothing to do with the players, bro. Nothing. It's all about Arteta failing to ride in momentum coming out of that FA Cup game with the type of style of play who was playing in the FA Cup. Remember the players. Remember everybody was saying after the FA Cup game that this team looked like the first team. You remember that?
yeah, yeah, I remember. I remember.
So why Arteta cannot see the same thing at the fans? Most of these people was was saying that was at the game. Like Arteta, I am in Jamaica, so I am watching from a TV or a phone or some gadget. You understand?
Mm.
So Arteta should understand, say, taking off Madueke, taking off Gyökeres wasn't the way to win that game. And tell you what, the main thing about Arteta momentum, he does have the patience to take time win that game against Wolves because we was up 2-0, 2-0,
That's
and he make a lot of wholesale cowardly change and throw the game away, bro. He throw the game away. And it hurt me. It hurt my blood
so. Where,
to know that.
let me ask you this, bro. At this stage of the season, have you given up hope?
Brother, I'm not giving up hope. But if we play the next game against Tottenham, we'll give Tottenham enough. idea to beat us. They can simply play a low block and break us down because we don't have the two pivot in front of the center backs.
Mm,
So the wingers, the wing backs cannot get to move forward freely and be in the midfield position and run back freely because the tactical change from the midfield is off by Arteta. And that's basically it. If we're not tactical going forward, wholesale change cannot win us the title, bro. Wholesale change cannot win us the title. It don't matter if it's a FA Cup or a Caribou Cup. And the next big thing on the list, Rhea throughout the season is not the number one keeper for us, brother. It's Kepa. Rhea been playing too much with the ball in the defense. He's not playing, throwing the ball far out again.
mm,
He's not making those quick play to the forwards. He's just playing around with Saliba. That is why we lose the game. We lose the game versus Manu because he was playing around and Manu was pouncing, bro. Same thing happened today with us. Same damn thing. Only thing, California scored a goal against us. We wanna play a score. That's the only difference. The game is serious, brother. The game is at the
Would you
business end.
would you change Raya for Kepa the next game? Because you're talking about the squad and the squad depth. If
Yes,
you feel
exactly.
confident,
Everybody been.
in Raya, or would you bring in?
I'm
Um,
more confident in Kepa right now. Not Rhea. Not Rhea. The way
Nate,
how
Nate,
he play around in the defense too much.
Nate is saying here. What Nate? What you saying? Nate saying Raya should have caught that and took Gabby out, or punch it out and take man out at the stage. You sort of have to agree with that, man.
Around in the defense too much, and you have several match we draw and several match we lose. He is one of the main factor of losing the game. Otherwise, from Arteta. So I won't blame the other players, but I definitely would blame Rhea and I definitely would blame Arteta for his tactical decision after coming off a momentum win. That's the same damn thing happen after we beat the Champion League's team because we're coming from FA Cup, to play Wolves, And the
Mm.
same thing we beat a Champion League big team and come play Manu and lose to them three. Why? Because he making wholesale changes, bro. Him not keeping the tactical shape of the midfield when it's working.
And that's it, man. Arsenal people saying Arteta's made a wholesale change. It's changed it too much, and essentially we've been caught out. Guys on TikTok, if you want to jump on the live, head over to the YouTube channel, Stricto Strict. There's a link there. You can jump on the live. I'm not doing any lives on TikTok. Head over to YouTube, Stricto Strict. And we'll get it cracking from there. Arsenal people, my guy, I'm gonna get someone else on, but big up yourself once again, my bro. Love, love, love. Yeah, guys, man. Are we in the mud? Are we in the mud? We've got Ali here. Don't know which Ali this is. It might be my brethren Ali still. Let me see. I don't know if it's him, but I'm sure he'd have rang me if it was him. Let's see. Let's replace. But yeah, anyone on TikTok, you want to get into it? I'm not doing any lives on TikTok. So jump on to YouTube and let's get it cracking there, man. Stricto Strict. For those of you that don't know, Stricto Strict. Manny says, I'm so pissed. Bro, it's not only you, man. It's not only you. Yo, Ali.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, I knew it was my boy.
I waited patiently. I waited patiently still.
Bro, bro, you know what it is, yeah, Ali, yeah? Obviously,
Yeah,
most people don't know you, and I know you in it, yeah?
yeah,
You are a voice of reason. You know what I'm saying? You're very logical, sensible. Like, you're not a reactionary guy. I've known you over 10 years now.
yeah.
I know how you are with Arsenal. Like, bro, talk to me. Like, is there sense in their sense? Is there any sense in still
Bruv.
supporting his team.
No, there is sense in supporting this team, yeah. And I was watching the game today. I'm very, very disappointed because this game is definitely not one that we should have dropped any points in. I mean, Wolves, they're bottom of the fucking Premier League. They're already relegated pretty much. If we were not going to drop points, it definitely would have been this game. It's unreasonable. I can't get my head around how we dropped points today. But looking at the game anyway, yeah, as soon as they scored, you kind of had that feeling because we should wrap up games in the first half, especially against Wolves. And then
Mm,
we should rest our players for the Tottenham game. I don't
mm,
know how we're going into games. And if you watch most of the Arsenal games, yeah, bro, the game continues until the 90th minute. There's no game that we go out early and think, you know what, it's wrapped up, sub our players off, and then we look at the next fixture. It's always like a movie, bro, is edge of the seat. Do you know what I mean? And that's the thing I can never understand, especially recently in our last 7, 8 games apart from maybe one or two, it's like we're a different team in the Champions League compared to the Premier League. And I can't understand it, bro. Do you know what I
two
mean?
two wins in seven, Ali. 2 wins in seven for a team that's chasing the Premier League. That's not good enough.
We would not even have been talked about even winning the league, yeah, had City not dropped as many points as us. It is
Mm,
fucking crazy. Do you know what I mean? If City would have been the City from years back, yeah, we would have already bottled this this league a long time ago. Do you know what I mean?
mm,
And earlier you was talking to one person that came up, and you said, "Why do we expect Newcastle? Why do we expect City to beat Newcastle?" I
mm,
can see City slapping Newcastle
mm,
because the only reason why I say that is because they've been there and they've done it. They're a team that have won four on the bounce. It's
mm,
never been done in this league before. Okay, it's not the exact same team, but they strengthened in January. They bought Semenyo, they've got Gay in. And if they beat Newcastle comfortably, yeah, bro, it's deja vu all over again. And this is what we do to ourselves. Like we've got this gap here, but we gave it away. And if they win their game in hand, yeah, I could see us dropping further points against Tottenham, who've definitely got something to play for against us, with a new manager coming in as well. And you've got Chelsea.
yeah, it's not honestly, bro. It's not looking good. I'm trying to be positive towards the manager, like I have been from the start of the season. I'm been getting a lot of slack. I haven't even looked at my Insta yet. I can see all my Insta notifications. Stricto I've been mentioned. I don't even know how many times. Yeah, but are you still backing this manager, Ali?
We have to wait till the end of the season, man. There's no point because even if you sack him now, what do we get out of it? Do you get it?
Mm,
I think this is his last season. I think whether he wins or not, yeah, I think either way he should go anyway. Do you get it? I hope he wins anyway, yeah, for the sake of it, because he's been there for quite some time. And yes, he's got us where we are, yeah, but bro, there must be a reason why we can't finish the line, especially this season comfortably. We should be fucking at least 12 points, 14 points ahead. And now we're two. With City with a game in hand, yeah, that's looking kind of scary. And there's one team you never want us to be chasing us, and that's City. So,
do you think it's a mentality issue? Do you think it's a manager issue? Do you think it's a player issue? What does it?
but
What,
none about
I know it's
none,
easy
not.
to point right now and say, like what is it? Like how are you looking at this, bro?
But
Because
I think it's a combination, bro. I think it's a combination because you can't quite point the finger at exactly what our problem is. Looking at front line, yeah, I think the team, yeah, midfield, defense, and goalie, yeah, I think we're all right. I think it's the full front line, the left winger, the number 10, the striker, and the right winger. And that's both players in each position. I think they're all inconsistent, bro. And I think even moving forward, yeah, I think we've got to get rid of them. I know some of them we've got quite recently, yeah, but I don't think there's none of them are good enough, bro. Like even today, you've had Martinelli, Gyökeres, you've had Saka and Madueke, yeah.
mm,
Even the ones that have come on to replace them, yeah, all of them were rubbish. All of them were rubbish. Eze comes on, yeah. He's too laid back for me, man. He doesn't grab the game by the scruff of the neck. Like you don't see
mm,
him go get the ball. Do you get it? Go get the ball and do something with it. He just
mm,
gets it and then he just passes it to the next guy next to him. He's not
mm,
willing to do anything with the ball. Like against Wigan, yeah. I saw a very, very good Eze. Even the what's it called? The Gabriel assist to fucking Incapia, yeah. That's
yeah,
something our number 10s need to do. That's
yeah.
something Odegaard Eze need to do. How is Gabriel doing that? And the problem is we play too much side football, bro. It's always to the side, bring it back to the middle, and then to the other side. It's never we never break lines through the middle. There's not enough creativity in that full front line, all of them, bro. And that's the problem because we don't create any chances. We don't create many chances, bro. In that second half, what did we create?
Nothing, nothing. And you know
Nothing.
what? You know what's mad, Ali? Yeah,
Mm,
you just brought a point to my mind, like how we don't
mm,
break lines. And even though I never liked this guy at Arsenal, Zinchenko, like
mm,
games like this where he comes up into that midfield
mm.
and his first thought, even if he loses the ball, but his first thought is always to go
Pass it
forward.
forward.
Let
Yeah.
me let me bring in the wingers. Let me bring in the striker. Like, and we just don't have that. Timber doesn't offer that. Doesn't offer us that. Calafiori, as good as he is going forward, but he doesn't break lines. He's more of a runner. Maybe in behind the space, but he's not the
Mm,
one that's gonna find the
mm.
strikers. So
I
I do
agree.
definitely take your point in everything you're saying. I think you're right. Defensively, we're okay. We're definitely better than anyone else.
Yeah.
Midfield, to some degree, I think we are okay. I think sometimes Zubimendi could offer more, and definitely the front three is where our issue is. We've strengthened this summer. We've got
The
when I
front,
got
the front
Gyökeres.
four, include the number 10 in it. The
Yeah, yeah,
front
the
four.
front four, 100%.
Yeah.
Eve,
Yeah.
thank you very much. The front four,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
nobody's literally, no one's held that position. That's why we're seeing 1 minute is Jesus starting, next minute it's Gyökeres starting, 1 minute is Martinelli. It's
The reason why you see that, yeah, bro, yeah, because in none of the front line, there's no consistency, and that's what he chops and changes it. Even now, yeah, we're like so deep into the league with 11 games to go, yeah, he should have his front line already figured out. He still hasn't figured it out because they're so inconsistent.
mm,
So 1 minute he's dropping one man, then he's bringing the next man, and that's because they're all fucking rubbish. They're all not playing to their ability.
mm,
And I can't for the life of me understand it, bro. We're too stagnant up front. There's no runs in behind. Bruv, it's too static. It's too predictable. It's side to side, side to side, and then cross it in and hope for something to happen. And that's it. And if we can't bury teams like Wolves here in the first half and we can't beat them 2-3-0 and rest players, bro, yeah, then I can't really see us
there's
winning this
nothing.
league, to
Yeah,
be honest. Yeah, I
there's
really can't see us winning this league. And look at City, yeah, their last game, they wrapped Fulham up in half time. By half time, they have 3 goals already.
yeah.
Do you get it? We've got to be able to beat teams that comfortable. And if we cannot, yeah, you will always see us in the 70th minute, 80th minute. But if teams are doing what what we used to do to teams, they're doing to us. These long throw-ins and
Mm,
set pieces and corners.
mm,
We're in the last few games against Brentford, they did it good against us. Even today at Wolves, we're shaky, bro. And that's the thing. And then the problem is now because it's probably only going to be 2 points ahead, yeah. Bro, deja vu is going to kick in. All these players here, bro, look at the end of the game. They can't believe that they drew and drop points again. How are we dropping 2 games in a row? How are we dropping points? Two
mm.
games in a row. And this is the final stretch. And we've seen City win 10, 11, 12, 13 on the bounce. I don't believe they're going to do that. But, bro, you're opening the door up for them.
Yeah, we definitely opened the door, man. And even, do you know what point even annoys me as well? Yeah, I've been harping on about our goal difference being an extra point. If shit hits the fan, you can rely on the goal difference to at least give us some leeway. But our goal difference is only +2 against City now. It's
You
only
see?
+2 against City. So even
Look,
if, let's say,
mm,
worst case scenario, you know, uh, um, we end up in a
we draw.
position where we're level on
Mm.
points with City, like
Which could happen if they beat
which
Newcastle and we draw
which
against
could
Tottenham.
happen, which could happen,
Yeah, we
and
draw against Tottenham this week and they beat Newcastle. That's it.
our goal difference is fucked. But what did you
Yeah.
make of Saka starting in a 10, bro?
But I guess he has got no option, to be honest, because with all these injuries, yeah, he really hasn't got. I thought at the beginning of the game, yeah, and the last game either, I thought, you know what, Madueke, I've spoken to you privately about this. Um, the final product is
Yeah.
fucking dead. He can be a player, but his final decision making is fucking shit, and it's not gonna change. I think Saka playing number 10, yeah. And I don't think it's going to work. He needs to play a lot more games in that position, yeah, for him to get used to. Do you get it?
Mm,
But
mm,
even him, yeah, looking at him, he doesn't have that burst of pace anymore since he's come back from injury. He doesn't look the same player. I know
yeah.
his goal celebration, he said he signed a thing, yeah, but he looked like a man that worked for his contract, bro. Do you get it? He signed the thing and that's it, bro. He's cush. Do you get it? When you see that goal celebration, he said he signed the thing, yeah, but he didn't offer much as well. Do you get
Nah,
it?
Do you know
But
what's
that
mad?
front,
Yeah, you know.
mm,
There was a point in that game where he was like through on goal.
mm,
He looked like he had weights on his foot, bro. Like he just couldn't get away from the defender. Like he's
that's,
definitely lost a yard or two of pace, and that might be all these injuries, like grade 3 hamstring,
mm,
where the
mm.
hamstring's hanging off the bone and shit like that. I don't know, but I'm not. I guess the injuries, I suppose. But for me, what annoys me is we've got Gyökeres playing, yeah, and I'm fucking screaming out for Havertz to come back. That is what I can't get my head around.
But even if he brings Havertz in, yeah, this manager is going to play him in midfield. I don't think he's going to play him up top. He's going to play him in midfield. And that's what he's been doing anyway when Havertz has come back. Apart from the odd game here or there, most of the games he's played as a number 8. And so he'll play him alongside Declan Rice and Zubimendi. And then he'll still play Gyökeres. I think his main striker is Gyökeres. And he'll play Gyökeres. But look, we're playing Wolves. Why can't Gyökeres score goals against Wolves? How do you expect him to score goals if you can't do it against Wolves?
He
We
was
give
not.
these teams
He
belief,
was.
you know. We
He
give
was
them belief.
nowhere near. He was nowhere near it today, Gyökeres. Nowhere near. And today a couple balls come in the box. He's not in the right place. Like there was a
But
time
look
when.
here,
Mm,
Stricto, look here. In seasons gone by, yeah,
mm.
even if we draw or even if we drop points, at least we dominate teams. Bro, they were onto us the second half. For the last 20 minutes, bro, we have to keep possession of the ball and they have to fucking stay on the edge of their box and we have to fucking keep the ball and dictate the game. How are they going to come to us and bring the game to us? I couldn't understand that. Do you get it? We need to be able to fucking dictate the play of the game and hold on to the ball a lot more better and close off these fucking games. But we don't do that. Do you get it? From the whole second half, yeah, they were onto us. There's no Mika Arteta for me, yeah. I don't hate him, but I don't think technically, yeah, he's the best manager. I don't think he's only got a plan A, and the plan Bs are very simple. The players that are gonna come on, we all know. The ones he's gonna sub off for the other ones, we all know. The formation always stays the same. He never tries anything different. He doesn't for me anyway.
So for you, Arteta out.
And the thing that pisses me off the most, yeah, and
Mm,
this is the thing, this is that what got pissed me off the most. And I was actually quite happy with it, even though I support Arsenal, yeah. I was
mm.
quite happy with it that they did end up scoring. You know why? The time wasting towards the end. They're fucking taking the piss. Why are you time wasting against Wolves? It's not like they're a big team here that we're scared of them or that they can fucking attack us and score goals. Stop. You seen what happened with Trossard? He tried to take the fucking piss. We wasted time, and in the end, we needed time to fucking score a third goal.
100%.
How ironic. Do you know what I mean? Now you want to rush. So when it's 2-2, yeah, now you want to actually start playing football. Now you want to rush the game. Why don't you fucking score a third goal? Kill the game off.
Yeah, 100%.
Did you get it?
100%.
So this is frustrating, bro. And we're going to see how it goes. I'm still optimistic because I have to be. As a fan, yeah, you can't just give up until it's done. Do you get it? But the next couple of games are going to be deciding, bro. Against Tottenham, Chelsea coming up too. That's going to be the decider, bro. But if we lose this season and we bottle it again, yeah, we might as well give up, bro.
Because the pelters that I'm gonna come under, yeah. If we, I
I
don't
can't
want
even imagine. I
I
can't
don't
even
want to
imagine
think about it.
what shit. And it's the final stretch of the game. And the thing is, if we're gonna play like this, yeah, bro, why are we still staying in all these competition? We should have fucking dropped out the fucking FA Cup or the League Cup and
Mm,
fucking rest the team, if anything. Do you know what I mean? Because we're looking like we're some mad team here staying in all these competitions, yeah. And then we play in the league, we drop points against Brentford and we drop points against fucking Wolves. What's the point of winning against Wigan and going into the FA Cup into the next round? What's the point of staying in the League Cup? We could have just went for the Champions League and the league, bro. There's no way we're gonna win a quadruple. No fucking way.
oh boy, it's
No
nothing.
way.
It's definitely
No
not
way.
looking.
But and the thing is, yeah, we just need to fucking win the league. I don't care about any of the fuck. You know, you could be optimistic and be hopeful, yeah, and try to be the greatest team in the Premier League ever, yeah, by winning these 4 competitions, bro. We haven't won nothing in fuck all years. We just need to go for the league, and that's it.
Oh boy, well said, Ali. Man, Ali. As I said, people, he's the voice of reason. He's the he doesn't really get involved in emotional tangles, but I have to agree with everything he said. To be fair, the fact that Arteta doesn't change it up, the fact that the players didn't control the game. Instead, the players are trying to waste time against bottom of the table Wolves. We've taken 4 points from Wolves. We've taken 4 points from Wolves. Ali, big up Ali. I'm gonna try to get someone in, bro.
All right, my bro.
We've
Good to
taken
speak to
four
you. Yeah,
points. Yeah,
do
yeah,
your
nice
thing,
one.
bro.
Yeah, my bro. We've taken 4 points from Wolves. 4 points. We've taken 4 points from Brentford. 4 points from Nottingham Forest. 3 points from United. 1 point from Liverpool. 3 points from Aston Villa. When you start looking at it like that, it's not looking promising, man. It's rare this season we've taken 6 points from teams. So we're actually been very inconsistent. We win against them, and then the next game we don't win against them again, which is absolutely insane at this stage of the season. The bottom Gooners definitely are happy in this one. I think this is time for them to rejoice. Um, it's mad. It's mad. But less of that today. I've said before, the PTSD thing, miss me with that. I still stand by that until I can't. Until it's. Do you get what I'm saying? Until City are top of the table, I suppose. But I've said before, miss me with the PTSD talk. I'm still stand by that. Cause anything, if there's anything all of us can learn today, is that it's not over until it's over. You know, I want to know how many people thought. I want to know how many people thought this game was a full nailed on conclusion that Arsenal would beat Wolves. And it might just be me, maybe a bit of hope, saying possibly um, Arsenal will Man City will lose or drop points to Newcastle at home. I mean, it's not likely, but today wasn't likely, or was it likely? Was it likely? I mean, bottom of the table. Surely, no one's telling me. No Arsenal fans telling me bottom of the table, 2-0 up. Yeah, especially at 2-0 up, that you thought I would still be sat here feeling like someone's punched me in the gut, bro. Or am I forgetting myself? Is it a case of Stricto you're forgetting? You're forgetting this club. And maybe a few feel good wins and the season, how the season's been going, holding top of the table top of the table in Champions League, in the final of a Carabao Cup, fifth round of FA Cup. You need to chill. Is it a case of that? Guys, on TikTok, head over to the YouTube channel. I'm not doing any lives on here. Head over to my YouTube channel, Stricto Strict. I'll get you on straight away. But I'm not going on lives with anyone on TikTok. Head over to YouTube. And you know what? There's a point I actually want to make. I don't know whether it's a decent point, whether it's a good point even, but I haven't seen us go into second gear this season. I don't know whether that's a good thing to say, all right, cool, there's still another gear for us to go, or it's a bad thing and we actually don't have gears. Like, I haven't seen us go into second gear at any point of this season. I don't know whether it's a cause for concern or as a cause for optimism. Like, maybe there's another gear we could hit. I've heard of handbrakes, but I haven't heard of gears. I haven't seen us go into sports mode. In fact, we haven't even gotten into third gear, if I'm being honest with you, all season. And I don't know if it's a cause for concern. Uh, it's been mad. It's been mad. Sorry guys, if I haven't read your super chats, we've had a couple. Um, yeah, it's been mad. The system's not even showing the super chats, man. The system's not showing the super chats. I'll just go through all the super chats, man. Kaplan says, I feel bad. I feel like throwing up. It's a bad feeling. I don't even know when that was sent because I don't know what's been going on with the super chats. Big up all of you with the super chats as well. Like I said, people, next person want to get on, head over to the YouTube channel, Stricto Strict. Uh, it's horrible. This feels so horrible, man. I swear to God. Do you know, I think I'm going to bed, man. I'm going to bed. I'm not even tired. I just need to gather myself, man. I need to gather myself. On that note, people, I'm going to end the stream. I didn't even realize it was that late. But yeah, big up all of you. We'll do the Man City Newcastle game next. So make sure you're tuned in for that. Big up all of you. I know it's been a bad day for the Arsenal fans. And it's been a great day for the rivals. So you guys can enjoy it. We're back again. It's a long season. But do me a favor before you leave, guys. Hit the likes for me, man. Hit the likes. Let's get this channel even bigger. Let's get the algorithm gods on our sides. Hit the likes, 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 hit the likes. And you know what? Maybe it's because I changed the setting, you know. I need to be sat back at the desk. I'm sat at the sofa. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Because usually I'm sat at the desk. Today, I don't know what made me think, oh, let me experiment. Let me put the camera a little closer and let me sit on the sofa. I think, yeah, I'm going to put end to that, man. I think next game, I'm sat exactly where I've always sat this season. A bit of superstition there. I don't know. But yeah, slap the likes before you take your next breath. Hit the likes. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do that. And we'll be back again. Love. And we'll go. Peace.